Alright, hello everybody, this is Sarzac. I don't know why I keep having to fucking readjust the fucking um, uh, capture card window every time I switch the fucking scene. It's really frustrating, and it's starting to irritate me, like genuinely irritate me, because I have it set up perfectly, and then I go to the starting scene screen, and then when I switch back to that, it has to be resized. Even though this was not a problem until a few weeks ago. Anyway, enough of that. I don't want to bitch too much. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday evening. Hope everyone is well. This is Sarzac, of course. You are going to be watching me play what is my 11th, my 11th Lodoss War stream. I don't think I've played. In fact, I know I have not played any single game this long. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't go that far. Some of the Resident Evil games that had multiple characters might have taken about this long if you add all those up. But anyway, hope everyone's doing
If you
well
betray me, you're
today.
gonna die. You'll suck on my dick.
Let's see who we already have in the chat. Oh my God, Larry David's yelling at me. Mike is by my mouth, Blood and Guts. Make sure your volume is turned up. That's often an issue with people.
And again.
Let's see, we got Blood and Guts, we got Coco G, we got Thunder Drummer. Hello. That's fine. I believe me, I'm right there with you. Like I said today, I'm in this Discord, and most of the people in the Discord are in their mid-20s, around about, and they were talking about how PS3 is retro. And I was thinking to myself, PS3 isn't fucking retro. Oh my God, the PS3 is 16 years old. Yeah, that's retro. I mean, if we were calling like NES and SNES retro, like in 2000, 2001, I think it's fair to call the PS3 at this point retro. Anyway, I'm going to be playing more Record of Lodoss War. Well, we've got this cutscene going, which we've watched before. It's a very long cutscene. Okay, well, what's going on? Oh, we're gonna skip it. Anyway, last time, you might remember that my goal was to defeat one of the three big bads of this game, which is the evil wizard Vognard. And I was having problems with Vognard. I was not able to damage him. And I tried a couple things. I tried some additional grinding, a couple things here and there. And ultimately, I just swapped my sword because the sword I was using was a fire elemental sword. I switched it to this handy dandy Japanese katana, and I two-shotted Vognard. Which, if you know anything about Lodoss War, you should laugh at that, because I two-shotted Vognard. If you've seen the Lodoss War OVA, you know he is the big bad of the series, in a lot of ways. Even though he doesn't start off that way, by the end it is clear that he is the big bad. And I two-shotted him, which I've been on cloud 9 for about a week. Anyway, we're gonna get this started. What are you playing on your PS3, Coco G? Yeah, it's just I guess, I figured I'm like, okay, he's a wizard. I'm not damaging him. Maybe he has some kind of elemental resistance. So I'm like, okay, I'll switch to the samurai sword, and lo and behold, it was whack whack dead. It was quite funny. Very anticlimactic, but I was very thrilled that I took Wagner down so quickly. Yeah, Thunder. Yeah, I mean, I remember being wowed by that. I remember being wowed by the freaking Super Nintendo graphics and just everything. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's fair to say PS3, which is a great system. I guess it's fair to say that that's retro at this point. All right, so this is where I fought Vognard. As you can see, he's not here anymore because he's dead. So we're going to descend. Now, just a couple things, guys. Just a few heads up about a few things. Let's see. Well, okay. As of Monday, I'm on my summer break, so streaming and stuff, that won't be a problem. Not that it really has been a problem. But on May 21st, which is a Saturday, I'm going to be doing a 6-hour Phantasy Star online stream, which is for Thunder Drummer since he redeemed that channel point reward. I'm going to be doing a mix of online and offline play. You can still play the game online through your GameCube, which is what I've done a good bit of since December through private servers. Um, but there are features only available in offline and some features only available on online. So I'm going to be doing a 6-hour stream of that. I've talked with Coco G, who I've played a lot of this online over the last couple months with, and he should be able to also play during that stream. So I'm going to be getting with him in a few days. Really, I just have to get through the next few days of grading. But I'm going to be getting with him. Make sure. Because if he's going to be playing, I want to make sure that we can like have his commentary, his audio commentary on the stream as well, like the two of us chatting. But I've never done that before, so just have to make sure we have all the hardware and software and that kind of stuff set up. But should be fun. Should be fun. So upcoming May 21st, Saturday, it'll be from 2 p.m. until about 8 p.m. Central Time. So excited about that. Otherwise, just kind of continuing with my my gameplay stuff. All right, so this is the first time I've come down to this level, and I like the samurai sword quite a bit. And one of the reasons why I'm gonna stick with it, kill these things. I still take a decent bit of magic damage, but you'll note, where is it? I have these shoes. These. Oh no, those aren't the clank. Okay. Hang on. Right, okay, that's it. The levitate cloak. Steps silence, so it cancels out the clankness. You cannot fall over. So I do not need to have a shield equipped with this, which means that I can have my two-handed weapons equipped, because that means that things cannot knock me over, which is fucking wonderful. I was actually said this in a group chat with some real life friends earlier, Thunder, because I mentioned the PlayStation 3 comment earlier to them, and Blood and Guts, actually, who's in that chat, mentioned his first console was a Atari 5200. My first console was an Atari 2600, which originally was my dad's console. At one really strange point in time, my dad actually liked video games. He absolutely loathes them today. Like, he's loathed them for decades because of the amount of time I would spend on them and everything, and how I preferred it over some of his hobbies like hunting. Which, I'm sorry, I'd rather kill like demons and monsters than to kill like defenseless deer. This is my personal taste. People like that, hey, fine, not for me. But yeah, I remember when he introduced me to the Atari, and I wonder if he ever thinks back to that moment along the lines of, that was a mistake. Why did I introduce my son to this? That was a mistake. Ooh, these things are... That guy is actually pushing me back a little bit. Wow. Well, I'm not switching to the Golem Killer. That's too much effort. I don't even think I have that on my person right now. I mean, it's dying and I'm not, so. But I guess this guy's putting up more of a fight than Bognar did. Once I had Bognar figured out, anyway. Oh, what was that? I think I found that somewhere in the castle. I think it was in a treasure chest. The stream will not be for kids then. My channel is not for kids. It is very clearly... This is very much marked an 18+ channel. So, that's fine. Once I get the webcam, I'll start having I'll start having some loot streams. Everyone will love that. Let's watch a middle-aged guy do some loot streams. I'm sure that's someone's thing. This isn't too bad. Oh, this is going to be an ambush room. I know it. No, there's nothing here. Yeah, my dad did the same shit. Like the Atari was never like left like plugged in like how we do with our consoles. It, it was kept in its original box. The cartridges were all like in this little carrying case, and all of that was kept like in a closet. Um, go back and get some pickaxes. All of that was kept in a closet, and it only came out when it was to be played. That's so funny that you had the same kind of thing going on. And it's also funny, I guess, how our generation kind of rebelled against that. And it's just like, fuck it. We're going to leave them plugged in all the time.
What would you like? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
Blood and Guts, though. You mentioned, though, that you lost your 5200 in Hurricane Laura. I have a 5200 in a few games whenever I was just buying up retro game systems a few years back, which I'm now trying to like what's the word? I'm trying to like weed out ones that I don't play a lot or that I don't have any like sentimental value to, and I just don't for a 5200 because I didn't have one as a kid. I forget what games I might have for it, but if you'd like that, you can have it. I won't even like charge you for it or anything. I don't know if it's something you'd play or something you'd want to show the girls or what, but I don't have a use for it. I don't have I know I don't have mini games. I probably have like maybe only like 5 or 6 games. And the one game I wanted to get for it at some point was Gremlins, which apparently is the rarest game on the 5200, and that commands a hefty price tag. So I never got around to getting Gremlins because I cannot justify paying more than 2 figures on any kind of Atari game.
What type of weapon shall I forge?
Okay. Oh wow, I got a bunch of stuff.
What would you like?
Let's do some.
What type of... Yeah, all right. You need to be looking for a magic spell.
I am not going to become the man in the bathtub. Thank you very much. I am too attractive for that. God, that man is so horrible. It was my uncle that got me playing. I got most of my nerdom from him. If not for him, I'd be more of a redneck preacher more than likely. Well, thank goodness for that uncle.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know where I got my nerd side from. I mean, my mom is much more introverted than my dad. My dad is not introverted the slightest. He's very extroverted. He enjoys hunting. He enjoys the social gatherings, and crawfish boils, and all that kind of stuff. I don't mind a crawfish boil. You meet some neat people there. I can't eat crawfish. I'm allergic to it. But my dad and I are very different when it comes to like taste things. That said, I love my dad very much. He's a very good man.
You would need even more mithril.
Okay, well, that's I need a lot more mithril. I would be very, very shocked if fuck, how do I play my Atari 2600? I'm trying to think here. Obviously, they don't have component/composite cables. I'm trying to think if I might have gotten my Atari modded like years ago, but I don't think I did. I think my Atari like connects to my CRT with an old RF switch, which if you don't have a CRT, no modern flat screen is going to have an RF adapter connected to it. Those, I mean, you're lucky if you find ones that still have composite connections, which I'm very lucky that my very nice new 4K television does have a one thing of red, white, and yellow. Alm, what's up? What is up, Alm? How are you? What's going on with you? Anyway, Blood and Guts, I'm probably not going to do anything with that Atari for a long time, so just think on it. If you decide you want to get it, if you come across an old CRT television, just let me know. It's not a system I can take to the local gaming store, because while they do sell Atari and that kind of stuff, they're very difficult on buybacks for that stuff, for the very same reason that you don't know if you can play one. They don't have an old television in their shop to test things on. So if its only connector is an old school RF switch, they can't test it, and therefore they cannot buy it back. Or at least the systems. With games anyway, you know, fucking Atari games. You have to be really abusive to an Atari cartridge for it to not work. Hey, Crucial, what is up with you? How have you been, my friend? We are talking about old school gaming consoles right now, because I was in a Discord chat earlier with a bunch of 20-year-olds who were talking about how the PlayStation 3 is a retro gaming system, to which I scoffed at, and then I thought a second, and I'm like, wait, that's PlayStation 3 is 16 years old at this point. It's how can you not say a 16-year-old gaming system is not retro at this point? I mean, considering we were saying, like, you know, SNES and NES and Atari, we were saying that shit was like retro, like in 2000, 2001. Okay, the giants are not the problem. The problem are these demons, but I can't get to them. I don't think I can get to them. I can get to them. Jesus Christ, this is not a... The giants aren't the problem. They're just taking a while to kill. The problem are these fucking demons that I cannot reach. Hang on, guys. I'm trying not to die here. I'm sorry. Jeez Louise, would you die? Fucking Jolly Green Giant asshole. No, I don't think you can have a hireling. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of on the impression, I'm like, yeah, PS2, that era, that's definitely retro at this point, but the PlayStation 3 did come out in 2016. I'm sorry, not 2016, 2006. That's 16 years ago. It doesn't seem retro to me, but I could see how like a 23 or 24-year-old would say that's retro. Absolutely. I was playing this a few nights ago. I got a GDMU and HDMI adapter. The Dreamcast cleans up very nicely. Okay, yeah, I have an HDMI adapter as well. I also have an M Classic that's connected to the adapter, as well as the capture card that I'm streaming from, because I am playing this on a Dreamcast. And I mean, it looks nice. It looks good. I don't think the HDMI adapter I have is like a really high quality one for the Dreamcast, but I mean, it seems to do a decent job. It looks good on my television, and I think it looks good on the stream. What do you think of this, Crucial, since you've been playing this lately? I have a very mixed opinion about this game. There's a lot of things I really like about it, and then there's a lot of things that have kind of driven me up a wall. I would say what makes a system retro is how old it is. You know, I would say age. Like I would say, all right, we're currently on the PS5, Xbox Series X. Switch is technically is Switch current gen? No. Last gen for Nintendo was Wii U. Switch is current gen. Like the Wii U, PlayStation 4, Xbox One. I would not say that those are retro, considering you can still buy them other than the Wii U. I would simply say that is an old generation. But at this point, I think it would be fair to say that the 360, Wii, PS3 gen, I think it's fair to call that gen at this point now retro. Oh my stars and garters, what did I just do? I might have to teleport out, I don't... These things are probably going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, we're going to teleport away. Yeah, it's a bit meh. Lol, Diablo spoiled me. Kane23 loves this. I play on a Sega Sports Dreamcast, but I had to get the GDMU board for it since my optical drive gave out. No loading times now. Oh, that's got to be nice. I like the game engine. I like the combat. I like a lot of I mean, there's a lot to like here, especially as a Lodoss War fanboy. Even though this is the story is essentially glorified fan fiction, you know what would happen if Beld returned from the dead and was a good guy. It's still done very nicely. I love the fact that they got some of the English dub voice actors back to reprise their roles. The guy that was doing Wagner does a wonderful job as he did in the OVA. But there's like little things that just kind of annoy me. One thing is the whole boot thing, right? You have mainly cloth boots and metal boots. Metal boots are almost always better, but they do that clank, 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 clank noise. And it's just like the downfall to this is that the game annoys you with taking the better equipment. I mean, it's not a problem anymore. I don't have metal boots on, but I have a cape that negates the clanking. But it was kind of comical for a little while. That's terrible. I'm not equipping that. I also feel that the game definitely, after a certain point, basically tells you have to grind out levels, you have to grind out ancients because you cannot progress without doing that, and that kind of annoys me. Though that's also possibly me just being spoiled by more modern RPGs, because let's face it, old RPGs, especially dungeon crawlers, which this is, old RPGs were just built around grinding. Oh, shit! I looked at the chat very briefly and I lost half my health. Oh my god! Look at all of this. I do think the combat and the mechanic system is a lot cleaner than the original Diablo. But I love the original Diablo just because it's an incredibly atmospheric game. Is this like a mini boss? Okay, she's stunning me. All right, this will take a little while, but I think I can kill her. But once I kind of got past, like I had 2 streams a few weeks ago where all I did was grinding mithril and levels, and eventually I got to Wagner and I 2-shotted him. So I think I'm and granted, I don't know because I haven't really, this is my first time playing through the game. I haven't really done much research on what to do, but I get the sense that I might be done with a lot of my level grinding. Though I don't know, this water lady right here is making me kind of reconsider that. It's not like she's like murdering me, because sometimes you'll get to like a mini boss that just like one-shots you. She's not doing that. Oh, Crucial, you might be interested in this. On May 21st, I had a Thunder Drummer here redeemed one of my channel rewards, and the reward is for a special 6-hour PSO stream. So I'm going to be doing about 6 hours of PSO 1 on the shit serve, which should be a lot of fun. Okay, what? Did she just summon a bunch of ads? Okay, that's very annoying. Okay, we killed her. better stuff, or we got stuff, I shouldn't say better. Fire Coat, Magic Cape with increased resistance against fire attributes. Okay, well that sounds very situational to me. Is that the new, which one did I just get? I think I just got this one. Nope. Yeah, the Deedlit stuff was fun. I really enjoyed having Deedlit and Parn in the party. Um, they've done a really fine job with all the characters, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far. The only like little nitpick I have, um, and I don't know, this is me really being nitpicky, is the fact that Slain is running around with Lelia, and yet Carla is shown to be possessing Lelia's body still. Um, which why? She should, Carla should be possessing Woodchuck at this point in the story, but whatever, it's not a big deal. Yeah, no, I actually had to get a to do this. I actually had to buy a new Dreamcast. I had to buy a refurbished one. My old Dreamcast, it wasn't reading disc, and I brought it to the local gaming store. They have a guy that kind of like works on old consoles and stuff, and he couldn't figure it out. He said it was not the optical drive, but the Dreamcast would boot up fine. It would read VMUs fine. It just wouldn't read disk, which sounds like an optical disk drive issue to me. And so when he's like, "Yeah, we can't fix it," like my alternative was to like just find another place, but have to travel like further, which could be problematic, or just buy a new one. And luckily, refurbished Dreamcast are not all that much. I think I paid a little bit over $100 for this. If you want one with a built-in HDMI adapter, though, I don't think I saved it. Let me go back and save. If you want one with a modded HDMI adapter, though, you're going to shell out several $100. Like we're talking like $400 to $500. No, I will buy the little HDMI adapter off Amazon and plug my M Classic into it, and it's fine. But I forgot how wonderful the Dreamcast is as a system. It's I was playing the Sword of Berserk game the other day, which I don't know if any of you guys follow the Berserk manga, but the creator of that actually died a year ago today, as one of my friends reminded me in a text message, which is sad since it wasn't finished. Okay, another fucking robot. Let's get rid of this little demon, because those are actually more threatening than the robot. The robot is just tedious to deal with. Really, to what, Thunder? What I was saying about like Dreamcast price? Yeah, the Dreamcast I got, I think it was maybe $120. Came with a controller, a VMU. I already had controllers and VMUs that worked, and it also came with 2 games. One of which is still in the shrink wrap. Space Channel 5, classic Sega game. It's so classic, in fact, that in Phantasy Star Online 2, I have a character. My character has two Space Channel 5 emotes, which is just funny. I love how Sega loves to reference all their old stuff. Oh fuck, I probably... Okay, I don't know what I got myself into. This doesn't seem too bad. Okay, the red dude looks to be the boss. Or the mini-boss, I should say. Or maybe it was just a bunch of... Yeah, there was no boss there. Nope. I don't really need parry right now. Oh yeah, Berserk. Yeah, apparently the guy who did that, I don't remember his name, but the Berserk guy died a year ago today. Which, I mean, I enjoy Berserk, but it's been such a long time since I've looked at the manga or the anime. I did play a little bit of the Dreamcast game a few weeks ago, which was fun. But my disc of that is scratched up, so I can only progress so far before it locks up. And I don't feel like paying eBay prices for that game. You love Space Channel 5. Well, next time you're on a PSO2 or NGS, let me know. Senri has two Ula emotes that even has her right left voice thingy going with it. There's an item in that game I want really bad. It's an accessory that changes your face to Dr. Robotnik's face. It just looks hilarious. Like, oh, this is hideous. Okay, this. I'm getting a little fed up with these water elementals. Did she open the freaking door? Okay, well, I'm gonna make her come get me. Come fight Emperor Bell. Okay, she needs to die. She does damage. He does not. We're gonna do this shit again. Is this kind of monster gonna be commonplace at this point? There we go. All right, let's see. Okay, I'm out of pickaxes. Let's go get some more. But I'm hoping to kill Carla tonight. That is the goal. I know she is a boss, and I know the final boss of the game is Cardice, which probably not going to beat the game tonight. It'd be kind of nice because I am ready to move on to Phantasy Star Online 2 stuff, but we're not there yet. Which I need to start getting ready for that stream, because what I'm actually going to do with the Phantasy Star 2 stuff, I'm actually going to stream the prequel text adventure games before I stream Phantasy Star 2 itself. That means I have to make sure I can stream from my Sega CD. Which I should be able to with the analog SG, whatever they call it, which is essentially a third-party HDMI Genesis. Supposedly it connects to the Sega CD perfectly. But I do need to make sure that that's all working. And God knows, with a Sega, if you're gonna stream from a Sega CD, that means you know it has its own plug. Oh geez. Okay, well let's go back for this.
What would you like? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. What
While
type
we
of
are
weapon?
here, we
Yeah,
might as well
all
just
right.
increase my
You need
damage.
to be...
Wait, what was that? Okay, damage up 7.
Yeah, you cannot. A mighty spell. A mighty spell. You would need even more mithril.
Coco, have you done any more Harmony of Despair lately? I'm gonna start practicing that level probably Monday or Tuesday. Since I think I'm well, I in fact I know I only have one more playthrough or one more stream of Aria of Sorrow, because all I have left to do in that game is to beat it with Julius, which I should be able to do on Monday. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. We'll go this way. There's Mithril this way. Okay, this is where I fought that yellow water elemental. Alright, let's see, where do we need to go? Oh, stage 2 is irritating. Stage 2 is really fucking irritating, because not only do you have to disarm as many Iron Maidens as possible, you cannot disarm all of them, but you have to disable as many as possible before engaging the boss. But even then, if you get to the boss, he will move around. He will move out of his boss room. He will move through walls, which you cannot do. And he will go for the Iron Maidens, which on normal, they just do a fuck ton of damage to you. On hard mode, they insta-kill you if you get put in an Iron Maiden. Like, even if you accidentally, like, walk into one. But, no, level 2, figuring that level out is not exactly, I didn't enjoy it. I don't enjoy the boss of that level. It's annoying. Now, when I fight him, I can nuke him essentially at this point. But I don't play that level anymore. I don't really play the game anymore. I just need to figure out level 10 on hard, which is funny considering I figured out level 11 on hard. Alright, we've got more mithril, which is good. It's not good as I have to go back and get more pickaxes. I should be like grading right now, but I'm not.
What would you like? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
Okay, how much mithril do I have now? That's not enough to go back for. Anyway, how is everyone doing tonight? What does everyone have planned for the weekend, if anything? Let's go this way. Got plans for the weekend? I do not. Okay, I can't go that way. Is there another way into that area? Possibly, but I have to like go around, it looks like. Which, can I even do that? Maybe? I want to say there were like some God, I really hate it whenever you mess up the camera angle. Oh, this was funny. My daughter messaged me a few hours ago, and she was asking World of Warcraft questions. And she was just like, "Hey, what was the name of that raid where you'd get the Phoenix mount from that you used to take me to? What was the name of that outdoor raid with the spider boss?" And asking me if I remembered stuff from like Mist of Pandaria. Okay, so we're gonna break that. That's gonna summon some horrible monster. Um, there's one of those seals. Let's go back. Let's get some pickaxes for that. Let's save. Um, anyway, she messaged me. And she's just asking all these WoW questions. I'm like, "Are you playing WoW again?" And she's just like, "Yeah, my boyfriend got me back into WoW. I'm gonna start playing some since the semester's over for me now." And blah blah blah. I'm like, "All right, you have fun with that."
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
I'm surprised the kind of stuff she remembered though. She doesn't have a when it comes to like video games, she doesn't have a really doesn't remember a lot of stuff from video games generally. I guess I shouldn't say that. She's crazy about Pokemon and Harvest Moon and has like gone off on tangents, like just information dumps to me about those games, and I don't know anything about either of them really. I can talk about the original Pokemon games. I can't talk any further than that. Um, First of all, protection ring. Is this worth it? No, I lose way too much damage and strength. It's not worth it. I'm a little undecided on this though. Let's save, fight this boss, and then I'll see what my stats look like after I move all my inscriptions to it and so forth. She's currently playing retail, so she's Shadowlands, I think, is the current expansion. I think they're still on Shadowlands. She told me she's leveling her character, and she's apparently back in Mist of Pandaria. So I guess she's playing a different character than the one she used to play. Which Mist of Pandaria was, in my opinion, it was the last really good WoW expansion they put out. Legion was decent. At least Legion was above average, but there were some things in there that were kind of things that I think really made the game feel a little just too repetitive. But once you got past like the idea of giant fat pandas everywhere, Mist of Pandaria was very well crafted. The zones were beautiful. The lore, the NPCs, all very well written, very well constructed. They really went into Chinese mythology really deeply. Of course, it's reinvented for Azeroth, right? But you could tell the extent that the writers really delved into Chinese mythology and so forth. And it had some great raids and some great dungeons. I have nothing negative to say about Mist of Pandaria. I was one of the people that absolutely laughed at the idea of the pandas when that was first announced. But I mean, I've never made a panda character. I think I actually might have made like a panda lady, but I never like played her really. Okay, well now I'm dealing with the Jolly Green Giants. Man, I two-shot at Vognard, and these dudes. Alright, that's one down. I know her boyfriend played Classic for a little bit, but I don't think people are really playing Classic anymore. Because I know they like added Burning Crusade servers, and now they're getting ready for Wrath of the Lich King servers. You can only split that nostalgic fan base so many ways before you just have split it so much to where you just don't have viable communities anywhere. But I can't imagine them doing a Cataclysm or after Cataclysm like servers. And none of the expansions after Wrath of the Lich King were as popular as Classic, Burning Crusade, or Wrath. Okay. Well, I broke this. I don't know if this is just for... First of all, what did I get? Dex increases magic shoes with silent footsteps. No, that's not an upgrade. We also got these things. Knight's Ring. That's an upgrade, but my dex and my crit are going to go way down. That's not an upgrade. Oh my god, my HP goes up a lot, but my armor... I lose over 300 points of armor. That's... No. Armor is what keeps me alive more than HP in this game. Alright, anyway. Okay, let's head to this area, I guess. There's this big chunk out over here that I've not gone through, but let's go up here. How do I get there? Okay, that's easy enough. Oh, this looks suspicious. Oh, this looks like a boss room. Dedicate yourself to the flames of Martha that burn cool. If you survive, you will be worthy of a shield of Martha. All right, okay. This is I actually did dick around with this a little bit last time after stream, or it might have been on stream. But essentially, if I stand in the fire, a whole shitload of monsters are going to appear, and I cannot move. If I step out of the fire, the event is over. And this constitutes... Well, that doesn't constitute. I guess I had a different sword equipped. But let's go back and save before continuing this. Because I have to say, a shield of Martha sound... Martha. Martha? Martha. Not Martha. Sounds like a grandma. My name is Martha. Would you youngins like some candy? I have some Werther's Original. You like that Werther Original candy? It's the candy of old people. Which I like Werther's Original, just FYI. It's good candy. But it is kind of like the candy choice of old people. So I cannot... See? Just move slightly, and it's over. You know what? I don't need it that bad. I'm gonna get a dragon shield at some point. And anyway, I'm using my samurai sword. Okay, that's where I came in at. I've got this area over here, which might be the only area left, really. Yeah, I guess this area over here. Why did you say that name? I'm Batman. Do any of you like ever go back to the Christopher Nolan movies, which are generally good movies, except the third one? I did not like the third one in any way, shape, or form. I shouldn't say that. There were things I liked in the third one. Oh boy, one of these again. All right, well let's deal with her. But do you guys ever go back to those movies and just giggle at the way Kristen Bell talks as Batman? Like, I remember when the movies were coming out, like, people complained about that, and I didn't think it was that bad of a problem. It was noticeable, but, you know, I was of the mind that it's just like, oh, well, that's what Kevin Conroy does in the animated series. He has a different voice for Batman and a different voice for Bruce Wayne. It's fine here. It's fine, because, you know, Bruce Wayne and Batman are very different in a lot of ways. But ever since I saw those college humor skits, which if you've not seen those, you should. One of them has Patton Oswalt in it as the Penguin, which I adore Patton Oswalt. He's a very funny man. But ever since I watched those, anytime I go back to the Christopher Nolan Batman movies, it's so hard for me to take him serious, Michael Bale seriously as Batman whenever he starts talking. Especially when he's like yelling or is being firm with criminals. Which, you know, most of the time Batman is doing that. Bitch is tedious. Oh shit. Oh god, we have one of those piss. I'm not gonna have enough healing potions to deal with her. Wait, did she already die? Well, I have to go back anyway. I can't pick that item up. Oh, Bane, crucial. Bane is the reason Bane is the main reason I don't like the third movie. That voice, and what's his name is a very fucking good actor. I can't remember his name. Tom Hardy, very fucking good actor. Very, I mean, he really is different in almost every role that he plays. But that Bane voice was horrendous. Oh, Mr. Wayne, good evening. My name is Bane. I have come here to break your bat, sir. I am the supervillain to end all supervillains. I'm Bane. It's terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. Wait, did I make up a person? Did I say Michael Bell? Did I combine Michael Keaton and Christian Bell there, Coco? I hope I did. What was a horrible Bane? My impersonation of Bane, or Tom Hardy's impersonation of Bane? To be fair, they're both horrible. And Elvin Sorrow has okay. I created Michael Bell. it's like a Dragon Ball fusion character. It's what you get if Michael Keaton's Batman fuses with Christian Bell's Batman, which is interesting to like kind of figure out the possibilities you could get from that. Elvin Sorrow, my good friend, Elvin Sorrow has walked in. Elvin was playing a wonderful Zelda 3 randomizer earlier. I actually was kind of fooled at first. I thought it was outright Zelda 3. But our good friend Elvin is here. He has just redeemed an E, so I am going to give this man his E. He's been a very good friend of the stream. So Elvin, this E, this elegant E is for you, sir. E. That was not. That started off good, but it died real quickly. You get this E refunded. I'm gonna do another one. That was not worthy of Elven Sorrow. Um, again, I want this to be an elegant E. I want it to be elegant. There we go. I hope that was to your liking. How are you today, Elvin? Did you beat Elden Ring the other day? I saw you were dealing with the final boss, because I think I saw you message Pop about it. I could be wrong though. All right, I need to figure out if this piece of armor is better than the one I have. So I'm gonna take a picture of my stats. This is something else I don't like. I don't want to say I dislike it. It's just I find it to be a little bit more cumbersome than it should be. Okay, so that's my stats now. Let's see what increased or what decreased. All right, strength, dex, intelligence are the same. HP and MP are the same. Damage is the same. Imp is the same. Crit is the same. My armor went from 617 to 810, so that tells me that's better. Durability is better. Parry, magic are the same. Here is the same. Step has gone down. Step is now an A, so that might mean that I might have clanking back. And resist did not change. So overall, this is a better. He's not clanking. He's thankfully not fucking clanking. It's because of that cape that I have on. Thank goodness. So I'm gonna stick with this. This is better armor. I'm gonna melt this one down.
Yeah.
Why do I have this many swords? I have a saber. Shouldn't have a saber. That's garbage.
Yeah.
Get rid of that. And other stuff I'm gonna just put up. All right, Elvin. Well, thanks for stopping in. I don't know if that's the last boss or not, because I haven't played the game. I just assumed it was because you were having issues about it and you mentioned it to Pop. But hope you are doing well. Hope you have a good Friday, Elvin, and hopefully I will chat with you tomorrow. Have a good evening, Elvin, and then stay safe. E. He gets a freebie E. E. Little freebie E's. E's. Oh, look at the heart emote. That is adorable. All right. All right. Let's go back and punch things. All right. What is this? It's a ring. Thunder ring. Could this ring have belonged to Thunder Drummer? I've got the Thunder ring, which at one point was Thunder Drummer's. I hope Thunder is lurking right now, because if he's watching, he's probably like, you just fucking stole my ring, Sarzac. Okay. So I've got to go all the way around to unlock that. Oh wait, I haven't activated this. A bunch of Nagas, or whatever the fuck they are here in this game. Oh my god. What is this? That's the Thunder Ring. That is the Fine Necklace. The Fine Necklace is a yes. Look at that. Everything goes up. That's the kind of items I like. Strike Ring. I don't like it when stats go down. Alright, anyway, let's go this way. I like how this guy is decked out like a medieval knight, but he's running around with a katana in his hand. Okay, I guess we're gonna go this way. Now, what is this? This was not here earlier. Let's go back and save it. This could be a boss fight right here. Which I don't know. I just know Carla and Cardice are somewhere in this level. And apparently I'm going to have to do a bunch of grinding before Cardice, which is fine. It's the last boss. I don't mind that. Like, last boss grinding, I understand. I don't necessarily like it, but I understand why, especially in older games, you would have to grind a lot to deal with the final boss. It's grinding to deal with, like, no-name bosses that annoys me. No, it's just another... The Floor Guardian. We three brothers protect this staircase. You have woken us. There will be no tomorrow for you. Wake up, my brothers. Someone wishes to pass. No, wait. You said I just woke the three of you up. You're waking your two friends up. I just woke you up. Okay, so I guess this is the boss of this level. Oh, because of course they're going to have ads. It's clobbering time. Oh goodness, we have a Fantastic Four reference there. Which, as a fan of the Fantastic Four, I'm okay with that. I know some people don't like the Fantastic Four because they're too vanilla, too boring. I like the Fantastic Four. Good characters, great villains. And a lot of, like, at least back in the day, like, serious sci-fi themes explored, not just sort of action sci-fi. Oh shit, no, these are more dangerous than the giants. Okay, let's see, it looks like I have just the bosses left. So this is really just a DPS check. Goodness, I'm using WoW terminology. These fuckers have some hit points. Okay, green guy's dead. Let's take out red. Yeah, red has less hit points. I know I used my healing potion a little prematurely. I should wait to the very... Okay. Alright, I have this fight. Alright, new floor. More dots! More dots! Lee, run to the center. Morgrass, run to the center. Whatever the fuck you do, don't stand next to other people. Now swipe the tail. Whelps. Crashing was feared into the whelps. What the fuck was that? That's a 50 DKP. It's sad that I can quote that terrible video. Uh-oh. What? Alright, before I go further, I did just beat a boss. Let me go back and save. Also, I need to look at the items that I just got. That's the same plate I have, so I can melt that down for Mithril. Ring of Toughness is not so tough. Oh, that's increased my dex and crit completely. Yes, that's an upgrade. Okay, stop dots. I can't imagine like raiding with that guy. And I raided with some really shitty people. There was this one guy in one of my old WoW guilds, Blood and Guts. This was the first iteration of Violent Origami. This was during Classic. I don't think you raided with this guy because you started a little bit behind us, but this guy, his character name was Grakna, and he had like the stereotypical like sleazy New York City cab driver like speech pattern down, dialect and everything. And he was just absolutely unpleasant to have in vent. Not because he, had a New York accent, but he had a smart-ass comment for anything anyone would say. Like, I remember there was this one thing. We were running through the raid Zul'Gurub. If you don't know WoW, Zul'Gurub gives, every time you kill a monster in there, you get a little bit reputation. To get exalted with the Zandalir tribe is a big deal because it allows you to get access to items that you couldn't access any other way. Our raid leader, a guy who played an orc warrior named Cashew, hit exalted with Zandalar tribe during one of our mini runs into Zul'Gurub. And he made a comment in Vent. He's like, oh wow, I just got exalted with Zandalar. Grakna's response to that was, well, what the fuck does that get you? Exalted with Zandalar. Does that get you a fucking t-shirt? It wasn't like a joke. There was like attitude and meanness behind the comment, and no one knew how to fucking take that. Cashew was just stating like, I got exalted with these guys. He was a weird dude too. He only played hunters, which I could totally get because I mained a warlock from Classic through Legion. Okay, my warlock. And it was mainly a demonology warlock throughout the entirety of that. This guy had like a bunch of different level 60s. He had like 4 or 5 different level 60s, and all of them were hunters. And this is classic WoW, when getting one character to max level was like a big deal. This guy had like multiple. I could see like having 3 different hunters, one of each spec, right? But well, I guess in classic you could kind of delve into the difference. It was more like a Diablo 2 like building system than what it became later. So maybe that was his reasoning. But even back then, I remember thinking it was a little strange that he had that many hunters.
What type of weapons? Yeah.
All right, we're gonna.
You need to be looking for a magic spell to be forged into the weapon.
Add more to damage.
Yeah. A mighty spell. A mighty spell. You would need even more mithril.
I bet. Man, he's getting a little pricey with this mithril. Of course, that is 7 plus to my damage every time I get an upgrade. Okay. Dark Castle, 4th floor. Doesn't resemble a castle anymore. These are this is a fucking cave. Oh, look at that. I didn't refill my health. That's okay. Well, I can't tell you how much fun this game is once again, now that I'm actually, like, progressing through it. And I'm not, like, just grinding levels and grinding mithril. Come over here. It's almost like this is the way the game was meant to be played. Oh goodness. I remember when the Mongoose enchantment dropped for my enchanter, and the guild leader was in our event at the time and had rage quit invent because he had been trying to get that enchant way longer than I had, and it dropped for our group. Was this violent origami? Mongoose enchantment sounds like a vanilla thing. I could have that. I could have that wrong. I can't pick that up, so let's go back, I guess. Because Cashier, aka mutual friend of ours that you saw last weekend, was the guild leader of Violent Origami during Classic and Burning Crusade. I cannot see him rage quitting over anything. Maybe you mean the raid leader? Because Cashier often did not. He was not often the raid leader.
Shall I forge?
He was sometimes.
What would you like?
What did I come here to do? Okay, let's put crap away. Okay, Karazhan. Okay, yeah, okay. So, different guild. And I guess you didn't stick around for Voodoo Pinwheel then, which was Violent Origami, but when we went to Burning Crusade, and people for some reason wanted to, like, prune the guild of a bunch of people. I still think that was a fucking stupid decision. But that's what the majority of the officers and the guild leader wanted. It left a really bad taste in the mouths of many people who were not allowed to join the Voodoo Pinwheel, which I totally understand why they were upset over that. Really would, like, I don't understand, like, the dislike of large guilds. Like, yeah, you can't always have everyone, like, involved in a raid when a raid happens, but are you really going to have those same 20 to 25 people on for every single raid? Of course you're not. So you need more people than that. That was a fucking stupid decision. I know who was behind that too. It was the Orc Warrior who hit Exalted with Zandalier that I was just talking about. It was somebody I do not know in real life. But you know, he had to convince other people of that. I was against that decision, and I still think it's dumb 15, 16 years later. Black Knight Shield. Shield for real fights. Easy to handle. Balanced ability. We've got this baby right here. Well, I'm not using a shield, so let's just bring that back to melt it down. From what I remember, what happened to Voodoo Pinwheel? What I remember, it was basically Violent Origami, but with the most dedicated officers and everybody. And then there was some real-life drama, which you are privy to, which does not need to even be discussed publicly on stream in any way, shape, or form. But needless to say, a lot of people, especially a lot of people that we know personally, quit over this. And the guild fell into the hands of both the Orc Warrior that I've mentioned a few times, Cashew, and another guy named Pels. I think, who was a pretentious prick. I disappeared for a bit there because Burning Crusade came out the very first day of my last semester as an undergraduate student. So I was trying to, like, graduate, like, from that January to May, because you don't want to tell everyone you're graduating. You don't want to send invites out saying you're graduating for you to fuck up and not graduate, right? It's very fucking embarrassing. So I didn't go back until after, like, until May, and by then the guild was completely different. I only stuck around because a couple people like Pez and Rebrug were still there. The other people were not playing, who quit. They had, like, quit the game for a bit.
It would be better.
But I remember I did one raid with them. It was on Gruul's Lair
What would you like?
in Burning Crusade. And I just remember Pels was this pretentious prick throughout it. And I'm just like, you know what? This dude is on 24/7. No, I'm not gonna be in this guild anymore. I don't think I joined another guild for a while. I think I might have just soloed things, pugged things. I don't know. I never completed Karazhan in Burning Crusade, so I didn't do any heavy raiding in Burning Crusade. I did a lot of heavy raiding in Classic, and then in Wrath. Wrath had a better pickup group system than in Burning Crusade.
Yeah, all right.
I remember he was just very, very pompous, very egotistical. Always had kind of like a snarky comment for anything anyone might say. I think he came in with like a... No, he did not come in with a guild merger, because he was part of this one guild that was around for a long time. Like, this guild was still around whenever I was playing in Mist of Pandaria, and might have even been in Warlords of Draenor. I don't remember the name of the guild right now, though. It could come to me. But I remember he and some other people were, like, recruited from this guild, because he impressed some people. I don't know. We didn't kill Gruul, and he was the tank. And I'm gonna say 9 times out of 10, if your raid doesn't work, it's because you have a bad tank or you don't have heals. Very rarely is it DPS, unless it's a specific DPS check boss, like what's his name from Naxxramas, Patchwork, where if you don't DPS him quick enough, he'll rage. But there were no bosses like that in Burning Crusade or Classic. I think the first one was actually Patchwork. Patchwork was actually, I take that back. Patchwork was in Classic because Naxxramas was originally a Classic raid. So, okay, so maybe Burning Crusade did have some bosses like that I'm just not remembering. Anyway, let's not talk about World of Warcraft. Well, we've talked about it, but let's not talk about it anymore, I guess. Man, look at those numbers. That's beautiful. Like 5-digit fucking numbers. Oh, hey. We're in an actual castle part of the castle. Fuck is this? Oh no, it did. Oh god, he's got petrification. Oh god, he's dead. Poor baby. There's nothing. Did he not drop anything? No. That was a hard fight. It was pretty nasty mechanic as I recall at the time. I only ran it once. It was probably too low at the time. No, that's fine. I only did that fight in Wrath of the Lich King, which I know you did too, because I know that you, killing Arthas was your big thing back then. Um, I never kill. I never killed Arthas when he was current. I did kill Kel'Thuzad when Kel'Thuzad was current, which was fun. But it was a nasty mechanic in Wrath of the Lich King still. Okay, something's. Oh god, one of those paralyzing fuckers. Okay, this is not ideal. I need to kill her and this caster. Okay, I should be able to deal with these guys now. That's a really fucking big robot. Man, can you imagine what this guy's defense is? I'm doing 301 to him. Compared to, like, the things that I was doing, like, 15,000 damage on. Like this stupid ghost thing, watch. Like, 14,000. Can't imagine what this thing's defense is. Okay, nothing there. Have I been this way? I certainly have. Oh, yikes. Let's get rid of these casters. Oh my god, die. He died. Alright, let's see. Go this way. Oh wow. We've gone that way, and we've kind of gone that way. This looks like a possible boss room. Well, I don't know. This is kind of just doubling back to where I came from. Why don't we go down this way first? Oh, good lord. So this will probably require a couple trips. Oh great, the mages are getting through. Tells me that there's probably something cool in there, though. Okay, not a fan of this stun, this knockback that they're doing. Not as bad as getting, like, knocked down on the ground, but if this is going to be commonplace, I might have to go back to the shield. Which means that it'll take even longer for me to kill them, because I'm going to lose a lot of my damage ability. Okay, what do we have in here? Just a couple casters. Goodness, I thought this was gonna be like just a little nook. It's a large portion of this dungeon level. Okay, all right. So this is somewhat doubling back to areas I've kind of been in. Oh, and I can't recall. Okay, the fucking Gorgon thing. That needs to die. Okay, this is annoying. Thank goodness that they're not. Most of the things here are not damaging me that much. Is this gonna end? That armor is probably not even worth it. What's annoying is that some of the monsters have like different variant hit points. Like I've been one-shotting these Toro dudes. That guy had a lot of hit points. Watch, I'll probably one-shot this guy. Oh, okay, wrong. That is so fucking annoying. Seriously. I'm thinking that as well, Blood and Guts. I just don't know how to position them to make that happen. I'm not happy that I might have to resort to using my fucking elixirs here. Oh wait, that guy is a different color. Oh, but that didn't mean shit. I'm gonna fucking die here. This is fucking bullshit. I'm dead. Okay, I don't know how far back that has set me. It was an obvious trap room. I should have saved for that. Oh well, what can you do? I thought I had a lot more of this map uncovered. But yeah, I was thinking that as well. Probably have to. Wait, I haven't done this room. Well, maybe this room looks like. Okay, no, this room just. Okay, never mind. Wrong room. Wrong room. Let's see. Let's go this way. Oh god, another one of these fucking tiny rooms where you can't fucking recall. At least the monsters are not respawning. That's fine. But yeah, I was thinking that they probably all have to die at the same time too during that. Either that or it's just a very long endurance battle. I am very sure I did not come through this area last time, so... this way? But it still feels nice. I'm making progress. Ooh! Look at that beauty. Oh, are you fucking me? Seriously? Only one mithril drops from it. That's not enough mithril for me to go back for. I was expecting more than that. Maybe I didn't have any to begin with. I don't know. S is for Sarzac. I like the way you think, Tall Grant. How are you tonight? How's your Friday going? Okay, looks like I've now kind of doubled back a bit. So this area should be clear of monsters for the most part. Now, at least she died real quickly. Traveled a few hundred miles with a toddler. Yeah, I bet you would be tired. My goodness. Did you travel in a car or vehicle or like on a plane? I don't know what would be worse, honestly. I guess driving would probably be worse than doing it on a plane, because planes are at least quick, or quicker, I should say. And as a father, I should know this. Like, I should know this, but I don't remember ever getting on a plane with my daughter when she was like a toddler. And certainly we didn't never. The furthest we would have driven would have been like Houston, but no, we had to have flown because she went to Disney World when she was like 2. I have pictures of it. I remember the trip somewhat. I don't remember if she was. Four-hour drive. Yeah. That's just long enough to make any kid get kind of antsy. I don't know what it is, but it feels that the younger you are, it feels like time passes slower. And the older you get, it seems to pass a lot fast. Like 4 hours in the car. I mean, I don't want to say that sounds like nothing, but if I had to make a 4-hour drive, it wouldn't bother me too much. But I could definitely see how that could drive. A kid wouldn't be too happy. 4-hour flight last year. That overall was better. I am in South Louisiana. Currently I live in Lafayette, but I'm from the Lake Charles area. If you know that, I was actually born in Houston, though. And I try to go to Houston every couple of months. Why, are you nearby Houston? just gonna let that monster be. Okay, so now I'm gonna, well, man, I really feel like I explored a lot of that I lost the progress. Let's not go this way yet, because I know what's that way. Let's go back to some of these other areas. Okay, you gotta tell me now, where are you at? Oh, great. I can't recall, and I'm in another one of these shit trap rooms, and I don't have much health. So what? Oh, that's lovely. Well, I like how I didn't even have like the option. Like you walk into the room and it seals itself on you. This doesn't look too bad. I don't see any more casters or gorgons. Oh wait, fuck. Okay, all right, I should have this now. You definitely know Lake Charles. That's funny. That's funny. So you're in you went from Austin to Dallas today. I'm actually coming to Dallas at the end of this month. My mom lives up in Arlington. I've not seen her since right before the pandemic started. So I've not seen my mom in over 2 years, in person anyway. Yesterday I booked a flight from Lafayette to Dallas. I think I'm flying out there on like the 24th. It's a Tuesday. Yeah, I know. I haven't been to Austin all that much. So you live in Austin and you went to Dallas today. That's okay. I've only been to Austin a few times. The few times that I've been there, it was for conferences related to what I do. So I didn't get to like see much of it other than like some of the hotels. But from what I did see, Austin seems like a pretty cool town. A friend / ex of mine has always like glowingly talked about Austin. It still does whenever it comes up. BGG Spring. I don't know what BGG Con or BGG Spring is. I know there's a Spring Texas. What is that? Austin suburban like it there. I've heard it's a great place to live. A friend of mine, she went to UT Austin for her master's. Though this was a long time ago. I haven't talked to that woman in well over a decade. Board gaming convention at DFW Airport the week you're in Arlington. No shit. Huh. I might have to check that out for a little bit then. I know there's a bunch of like really like cool little like tabletop conventions in the DFW area. There's I think this might be in Denton. I could be wrong, but I know there's a con called Reaper Con, which you probably know Reaper. They're a company that makes tabletop miniatures for like D&D stuff, and they have really cool sculpts. And I've wanted to go to that for a few years now, and I think it's like in October. And since COVID is practically over, I guess that it'll be happening this year. Okay, I need to go back, save, fill up on healing stuff. You got your degree from UT Austin. Okay, yeah, I've heard it's an amazing school. Like the best of the Texas universities. Played in the marching band. I absolutely will ditch my mom. In fact, I've already discussed with her that she will be bringing me, since I'm not driving, she will be bringing me to the Warhammer Citadel that is in Grapevine, Texas. It's a Warhammer store the size of a Toys R Us. She has done it before. She sits in the car while I go in, and I go in and Warhammer. I don't go there to play games. I'm not traveling with my fucking Warhammer army and trusting that to the TSA. Absolutely fucking not.
What type of weapons? Yeah.
But she will take me there, and she will sit in the car, and she's fine with that. I would not do it if she was not okay with it.
You would need even more.
I might pester her about it, but no, my mom has always been really good about supporting hobbies and stuff. My dad, not so much, or at least not back in the day. I think he's just old enough now to where he just doesn't care. All right, let's go ahead and save. I don't know if I just saved, but you can't oversave. It's not like they're fucking typewriters like Resident Evil. I've kickstarted one of Reaper Bone sets, and they're my preferred paint brand. I have never used their paint before. How would you compare it to, say, Games Workshop's Citadel brand? Because that's what I normally use. I mean, I originally got into tabletop painting through Warhammer. Now I paint more D&D miniatures than anything else, but I generally use the Citadel paints since I'm familiar with it. But you know, Reaper is a company I've been buying from them for over 20 years now. They have a great range of miniatures. And you know, it's good to support kind of a. I don't know if you can't call them like a national company, but then again, they're not like a local or small business. But I guess you could say they're like a regional company. Whereas Games Workshop is, you know, a monstrously large company for that industry anyway. Which I'm not a Games Workshop hater. I will complain about certain things that they do that I think are stupid, but by and large, I'm okay with Games Workshop. BGG has the best games library of any con I've gone to. Love the dropper bottles over the pots. I've heard Games Workshop is going to be switching over to the dropper bottle soon. Yeah, sure. BBG. Okay, I'm going to have to look into BGG then. I think my mom is planning to have my sister pick me up because my sister lives like very close to the airport, the DFW airport, and my mom does not like to drive. And I'm sure if I tell my sister, hey, pick me up like 2 or 3 hours after I get there, there's something going on I want to look at, I think she'll be fine with that. If she's not, she can just fucking deal with it. Ooh. Okay, this looks like a possible boss confrontation, so let's go back, save. I don't have enough mithril to really do anything with it. Okay, and while this saves, let me pull up let me pull that up real quick. I'm gonna do this on my phone and not on my not on the computer I'm streaming on. Oh well, shoot. I guess I have to do it on the computer because okay. Board Game Geek. Okay, these are your miniatures. Wow. Really good variety there of miniatures and colors and everything. Some really good fine detail on those those works. Man, I will say though, painting humanoids with eyes can be the most stressful thing. That's why I like painting my Necrons. They just have green eyes, full green eyes. These are good, man. These are really good looking. And these were done with Reaper paints, or are these Reaper models? I love that sorceress on the right. It's like a really good mix. Like the design of the sculpt is like a mix of the Mouth of Sauron and Evil Lyn, which is something I would never think to combine, but some good shit, man. I'm gonna kill the boss. I'm admiring your miniature work. I love looking at pictures of people's minis and things that they do. I actually have an Instagram for my D&D campaign where I post pictures of stuff. I'll tell you I'm not gonna post the URL because I need to kill the boss, but I'll tell you the. All right, so if you go to Instagram Sarzac 1980, you'll see pictures of like my D&D stuff. I do a lot with terrain and painted miniatures and stuff. All right, I guess this is the boss. We're gonna activate it, and probably past this door is the. Huh? Who would have expected that? A bunch of ads. Oh, these fucking Gorgons! Are new monsters spawning? Okay, I guess just a couple spawn. That's fine. Boy, this is like the theme of this floor, is giant monsters that have a lot of hit points and a high defense. It's like I encounter one of these every like 3 or 4 rooms. Sometimes it's a golem, sometimes it's a giant. But the novelty of this has kind of worn off. Oh, that actually is the Mouth of Sauron. Okay. I guess because you don't really see the Mouth of Sauron. Like, you don't really... You just see him on horseback. So I guess, like, seeing him, like, standing up, that must have thrown me off. Reaper Paint's game is... I play that game. I play the GW Middle-earth game. I have a... I have the laziest army. I play Army of the Dead because they're very easy to paint. I do have an Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli to go with them, but yeah, no, that's a fun game. I only got into that in like the last year, because I'm really disappointed with what is this, a boss? Oh, it's a boss. It would have been nice. It would have been nice if I had a heads up I was walking into a boss room. Welcome, mortal. I've been looking forward to this. I have been looking forward this. Let me introduce you to my children. Are they all fucking Gorgons? Pretty sure the fucking robot is not your child. Adorable, aren't they? My children and I share a special bond. For as long as they live, you cannot hurt me. Also, I like to take good care of my children. I have special healing powers. Even if you wound them, I will give them their life back. What is with this expositionary dialogue? Now, let the games begin. I've just told you how to kill me and my children. He's an alternate version called the Black Numerian. The base game version is on horseback. This is a standalone tabletop game by Ars Games. Not. Oh, okay. I didn't know that there was a non-GW Lord of the Rings thing, but that's cool. That's very cool. Okay. Not expecting to... Okay, we killed one of the children. Another children's dead. Let's kill this fucking sorcerer. Alright. And let's just kite the big guy over here. Out of the range of Mama. No! My children, my poor children, you will suffer for this outrage. Sisters, surround him. Just die. Why didn't you summon your sisters with your children? Who is the who fucking petrified me? Did the boss do that? Oh look, you're down to one fucking sister. Dead. If you get to a stopping point, I can show you, but I want to see some Gorgon smashing. I'm sorry, Tall Grant. What can you show me? Like stuff from the tabletop game? I mean, feel free to link it. If it's a quick look, I'll be happy to check it out. That said, I am not looking to get into any more tabletop games right now than what I'm already have my hands in, because I kind of play 40K right now. I'm not happy with the 9th edition. It's been probably 7 or 8 months since I've played 9th edition, and most of the people in my area are not happy with it. I play Age of Sigmar. I play Middle Earth. Running a lot of Hero Quest games right now. And now some of my friends are trying to get me back into Horus Heresy, which is about to get a new edition. But that game is just stupidly expensive as fuck, and I have no desire to really dive back into that. Yeah, feel free to just link a picture, or you can just send me a picture through Private Whisper. It's fine. I'd love to see it. I love to look at this kind of stuff. Just not looking to get into any more games. I also have some friends trying to get me to play Necromunda. A couple of my friends are very war game / board game OCD, not OCD. That's not the ADD. In that they're constantly just jumping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it's like, I don't have time for this. Like I have time for like a couple, like maybe 2, because I paint my D&D stuff as well.
What type of yell?
In fact, I try to only field fully painted miniatures in D&D.
Yeah, all right. A mighty spell. You would need even more myth.
Okay. I guess that's all we can do here. It's fine. Let's go ahead and save. I followed over here because you had the right answers on D&D. Yeah, I've got very I mean, I only discovered this term like a year or 2 ago, but it describes me. I'm a grognard. I have no problem admitting I'm a grognard, but I don't hate and shit on the newer stuff. My preference is just for the older stuff. Like I said the other day with 5th edition, it's a fine edition. It is wonderful actually for the casual gamer or for the new player. But for an experienced hardcore DM like myself, it does leave something to be desired. All right. Oh, there's a lot to this. We've got terrain, we've got cards, we got a little map. That's really nice looking. Yeah, I'm totally gonna leave this picture up. I want to look into this game now. I probably won't jump into it, but I do like reading up and stuff. That looks really cool. Is it an expensive game to buy into? Yeah, there is a level of grognard that is much older and much more curmudgeonly than I am. Like I know there's some grognards that are just like only theater of the mind. That's the only way to role play. And I'm like, I like miniatures. I like terrain. I mean, I do use theater of the mind for like non-combat like situations. But it's having miniatures on the table helps so much with combat. And besides, Gary Gygax used fucking miniatures. So I don't want to hear that theater of the mind is the only way to go with miniatures to trick. No, fucking Gary Gygax used miniatures and are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I killed Vognard a week ago. I two-shotted him. It was the highlight of my fucking week. I've been thinking back to two-shotting Vognard a week ago. Like, it's the only thing that's gotten me through this last week. And now he's back? So I have to kill Vognard again. That's only $100. That's awesome. Because if that was a GW game, that would be like $350, or maybe even closer to 400. Roughly $100. That's really fucking amazing. Okay, well, we got to fight Vognard again. I was hoping to get to Carla. I could still get to Carla. I'm making very good time. All right, anyway, welcome, Beld. You look surprised to see me alive. Ah, but I am not alive. Neither am I dead. In truth, I am undead. You wanted to know why I risked to resurrect Cardice. This is why. She has given me the ultimate power over life and death. For how can you kill what does not live? How can you kill that which has no life? Follow me, young Beld. Let the final confrontation commence. It is time for you to return to the realm of the dead. Was he making zombie noises? Did he give that eloquent speech just to run away making zombie goobly noises? I'm gonna go save it. Did he do that in the anime? Yes, he did, because Ashram like literally cuts his head in half. And you think he's dead, and then he comes back like maybe like 2 or 3 minutes later. But yeah, you'd have to be undead to survive a wound like that. I know a guy who puts on a War of the Ring festival with free barbecue and also that sounds fucking cool. Because I will say this, Texans know how to make fucking good barbecue. I had a grad student friend of mine. She was all about. She was from Tennessee.
Kill.
Oh no! Did he just yell "kill, kill, kill" repeatedly?
Die.
Oh, I need this as a ringtone. Actually, no. I'm not gonna save. I just saved, and if I die, I want to hear that. I want to hear that babbling.
Cardice.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Cardice.
Power, unlimited power, the power over life and death. That is what I seeked. That is what I have been granted. But to obtain that ultimate power, I had to make the ultimate sacrifice. Fool, you did not realize that you did me a favor. Are you saying that you let yourself be killed? Now you are getting it. I died to become king of the dead, to receive the ultimate power of eternal life. Why did you die? This is the point of no return. If you continue any further, you will die. That is your fate. Be grateful for this last piece of advice. What? Well, that's fucking lazy. Well, we can't put a full bridge there because why would Bell just listen to Wagner give a speech? But we'll make it an invisible bridge. I cannot have a WoW account because I have a life. How can you kill that which has no life? Have you ever had a WoW account before? Tall Grant, have you ever played it? We were actually chatting about it earlier because my daughter messaged me. My daughter is in her early 20s. I got started quite young. She used to play WoW with me when she was much younger, and now she plays it with her boyfriend. She was messaging me, asking me, "Hey, what is the raid where you get this? What is the raid where you get that?" I haven't played in like 4 years, but I'd spend channel points to make zombie noises. Same. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to look into ripping sound files from this game then, because I totally would be up for chant Wagner noises. What is he doing? Goddess of Destruction, grant me power beyond life, power beyond death, power beyond imagination.
Cardice!
No, more power. I need more power. Possess me, Cardice. Fill my soul with darkness. I am ready.
Cardice! Cardice!
This guy is not supposed to be comic relief. Tremble, enemy of Cardice. Your destruction is at hand. Wait. Did Cardice just transform Wagner into like a 1,200 pound woman? Is that what just happened? Cardice just transformed Wagner into a 1,200 pound woman. Okay, you know, as a guy that likes larger ladies, I'd kind of be okay with this. But Wagner is not a lady, and 1,200 pounds or whatever the size is a bit much. Okay, this is bullshit again. So is it basically the same fight, just more pillars and... I will devour your soul. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit... That might require some mythical grinding, or I might have to go get one of the one of the dragon armor pieces that I don't have. I am going to save after this because
Kill, 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 kill! Die, 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 die!
I can't bring myself to save over that. I am going to go very quickly through the dialogue. This character is not supposed to be comic relief. This would be like making Emperor Palpatine comic relief, which I guess George Lucas kind of did a little bit within Episode 3. No, no, no! You will die!
Cardice! Cardice! Cardice!
I don't consider that Star Wars blood and guts. You know that. That's something that just happened. Palpatine died on the Death Star. That's the Return of the Jedi is where Star Wars ends, as far as I'm concerned. Even though there is a lot of stuff in the EU I like. And I actually do like Rogue One and Solo. I don't dislike everything Disney has done, but the sequel trilogy is atrocious and awful in every way, shape, and form. There's nothing I like about the sequel trilogy. All right, he's got lightning. He's got fire. My God. Okay, don't stand in the fire. I don't think I can beat him. I need to do more damage, and I need more resist. I don't think I can beat him as is. I do have some mithril. Let me see if I can put that. That was mostly fire. Before I go off to like grind something or to get some better equipment, let me see. I don't have much mithril, but
What type of weapon shall I? Yeah, you need to be looking for a magic spell to be forged into the weapon.
Oh, that's right. I don't think I have resist fire. I don't have resist fire. I don't have resist. Okay, well I saw some lightning spells, so
yeah.
let's see what I can get out of this.
A mighty spell.
Yeah, not
You
much.
would
Got
need
one out of
even
it.
more mithril.
Let's see if I have any fire resist that stuff that doesn't like lower my other stats tremendously. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at chat. Dude, Sarzac, you are my bro on Star Wars, too. Blood and Guts likes Rogue One. Solo, not so much. Skip Solo because Last Jedi was so awful. Decided Legends in EU is canon, and then Disney is Apocrypha. Which, yes, I agree with that, too. That said, I have never had a subscription to Disney Plus. I am highly considering it for this Solo series, not Solo, this Kenobi series, just because Ian McGregor is really fucking good as Obi-Wan Kenobi. Like, I won't consider it canon, but I will watch it and I will enjoy it for what it is. Um, Other than Ian McDiarmid, Ewan McGregor was the best thing about the prequel movies. So, all right, Tall Grant, we'll get some sleep. Really good chatting with you, man. We need to talk Star Wars next time a little bit because, as you can probably tell, I have a lot to say about it. But get some rest, and I hope you have a good weekend. And yeah, I'm hoping I'm gonna take care of this dude. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I will say though, Blood and Guts. Going back to Solo, there were some things in it I did not like. Uh, Obviously, mainly. Well, I mean, there's some stupid things in there like hey, we have to show the scene how Han Solo gets the last name Solo, and we have to have a scene where he gives Chewie the nickname Chewie. We don't need to see that. That's unnecessary. He does not need a backstory for his last name. This is a place where people are named fucking Skywalker. He can have the last name Solo, just as like a surname. But there were I do have more positive things to say about Solo than I do negative. What's his name? Danny Donald Glover was amazing as Lando. Um, Woody Harrelson's character was a lot of fun. The main villain, the crime lord guy was honestly kind of boring, but um, I consider the real like kind of antagonist to be Woody Harrelson's character. Um, I got a fire coat. Okay, that might be worth switching over. Let's grab that. The Darth Maul scene was also completely unnecessary. Like, I get it makes like sense to like Star Wars nerds because like, well, of course Darth Maul didn't die when he got cut in half and fell down that shaft. He would later go on to get spider legs, and he'd come back and become a crime lord syndicate leader. But your average moviegoer, the last time they saw fucking Darth Maul was in the Phantom Menace. So if you were just kind of the average moviegoer to Solo, you might be like, wait, that Juggalo character from Phantom Menace, a movie that came out like 20 years ago, 19 years ago, whenever Solo came out. So I don't know. Crit and Dex are going to go down, but not by much. What is going to go? Oh my God. I don't think the replacing the rings is worth it. My offense is going to go way down, which to me would draw out the battle, which would therefore, I think, negate the bonus of having fire resist, because I'm going to take more damage over time. So we'll go in with the cloak and see how this goes. You know, and I'd actually be okay if they went if they got the guy who played Solo and
Kill. Die, 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 die. Cardice.
It's glorious.
Cardice.
But yeah, if they wanted to go back and do like a Solo series, like what they're doing with this Obi-Wan, you know, get the kid who played Solo the first time. I thought he did a good job, and I was ready to hate him. I was absolutely ready to hate him, and he did a fine job as Solo. Do that. Show us how Han gets involved with Jabba. There's still stuff you can do that I think would be really neat to see. Obviously, they had things they wanted to do with fucking Darth Maul in Solo, so, you know. I'm not expecting to beat him, by the way. I don't think +2 to fire resist is going to really make a fucking difference. But he's taking damage in his own fire. Yeah, he's actually doing a lot of damage to me when he just hits me. I don't think I'm taking a lot of damage, actually, from the fire. I think I'm taking more damage when he just outright hits me. But I'm not doing enough. If I was to beat him as is, this fight would be a pretty long fight. And he does too much damage too quickly to make this kind of a sustained thing. Wait, is he healing himself? He is healing himself. That motherfucker. Okay, I have to get my damage and my offense up in order to kill him quickly. Because every time he hits me, he heals himself for almost 500 hit points. I'm not guiding him in the fire for 30 minutes. Okay, with that said, we are going to go get a new piece of dragon armor, I think. Because getting that first piece was pretty easy last time, and it made a huge difference. So let's go get a new piece of dragon armor. I don't know if I'm going to have to go grind some mithril. I hope I don't. Alright, so there is no dragon. I mean, there was a dragon thing on this map, but it's the one piece I've collected. So I think there's one on the next map. Going the wrong way here. God darn it, messed up the camera angle. What's kind of annoying about the situation is that to get back to Vognard, I'm gonna have to go through the entire castle. I mean, luckily the bosses won't be there, but I will have to walk through the entire fucking castle to get back to him. So I'm kind of thinking killing Carla probably will not happen this stream, unless this getting this dragon equipment goes very quickly. That's the way I normally have it. There we go, that's good. We just running through the desert. I will not grind more levels. I don't think level grinding will really matter all this much at this point. I think it's more about equipment and ancient inscriptions. That said, I'm not going to rule it out. That's why I haven't cleared out the Sandworm dungeon yet. Because I think level cap is level 100, and I'm what, 83? Probably just grind it out to 100 real quickly. But I don't want to do any grinding unless it's absolutely necessary. All right, I think there's a dragon thingy somewhere on this map. Yeah, that one. I have not done that one. So we're going to go there. Luckily, that's not too far. Seriously, these guys take 4 hits to kill still? Fuck it. It has no XP. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare to get to. So what do you guys think I should put, is that the Dragon Dungeon? Oh, it sure is. Let's go back and save. What do you guys think I should put Mithril into? Should I put it into more damage, or should I put it into more defense? I guess we'll see what this this Dragon Helm does. If it's the Dragon Helm, I actually think I have the Dragon Helm. Let's see, which one do I have? I think that's the Dragon Helm. Yes, that's the Dragon Helm. Okay. So let's see what we get from this. If I'm able to do it. This is the resting place of the Dragon's Shield. Well, that's not going to really help me with Vognard since I don't have the shield equipped. I don't know. Maybe I should for that. Maybe that'll give me enough defense to, like, whittle him down. Do you think to become the Guardian of the Dragon? Yes, I've come for the Shield of the Dragon. I could actually say, actually, I came here by mistake. My bad. That doesn't look very dragon-y to me. First, you must pass the test to see if you are worthy of possessing this shield. No shit, right? Ooh, shit. Let's get rid of these mages. Oh god, did they just keep respawning? Okay, so kill big guy then. Those are just going to keep respawning. I got this. Skullbuster. You found ancient inscription. So I guess that's good for like killing dragons and things like that. Alright, there's the dragon's shield. Which, oh, increases resistance to fire, cold, and thunder. Okay, guess what that's telling me? That's telling me I should use that against Vognard. But I don't know. I kind of want to go get one. There's 3 other pieces, and I kind of feel like I should go get one more, one that I know I'll have on the for the Vognard fight, because I'm still not sure if that's going to be the best route to go, because I'm going to lose a tremendous amount of offense with that. So I don't recall where the other ones are located, so I'm gonna have to wander around maps. But let's save it first and foremost. Hang on a second. Somehow my wires are getting all tangled up on me. Okay. All right. Got 2 routes. We're gonna go there, I think. Yeah, we'll go there. I'll see if there's one on that map. Where are all the monsters? God damn it! So this is going to force me to go to the Mithril Golem, which I don't want to do. Well, I don't know. Maybe I could actually do it now that I have the samurai sword equipped. Yeah, if it takes me there, it takes me there. And I think it took me there. No, I've cleared this one. And won't let me go to the next. Okay. Alright, so this is the wrong way. where am I? Is there not a way to that little mini dungeon? No, there wasn't. So there's another way there. Oh wow, look what that did to that did increase my resist quite a bit, especially on the death magic and fire magic. I still don't think that was my big issue with Vognard, because his main damage was coming through anytime he punched me. Yeah, I'm going to try to do this little mini dungeon, see if we can get it out of the way. At the very least, you generally get a bunch of mithril from that. And you get an ancient inscription, which most of the time they're not particularly helpful. I don't know. I like the very base ones. Increase the strength, increase the armor, that kind of stuff. Okay, it looks like I somehow missed the way there. Which I hate the map in this game. That's another problem, is that the overhead map is not actually accurate a lot of the time with very nuanced areas. But whatever. We'll go to the next map and see if there's a dragon dungeon there. Okay, let's see what we have here in Northwest Marmo. There's no dragon dungeon here. We do have the Dungeon of the Gigantus. Let's go see if we can do that. I think I tried this one and I think I got my ass handed to me, but you know, I did not have the samurai sword equipped when I tried it, and that made a huge difference on Vognard. First time anyway. So I might have to do some map searching. I might have to go back to some maps that I haven't been to in a while to see if there's like little dragon temples on them. Yeah, keep dropping that mithril. I'm okay with that. This is the wrong way. That's taking me back to Vognard's castle, which is where I'm not trying to go right now. Get out of my way. Yeah, okay, this is the right way. Hey, Retro Roulette. What's up? OMG, Lodoss. Yeah, I've been at this for over 2 months. I I think I'm near the end because I've fought one of the big bad villains who I thought I had killed, but is now back as a zombie. But I know I am in the final dungeon, and it's one of those old school-y like dungeon crawlers where every floor you descend is like you know, an increase in the difficulty times 10. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I know Retro Roulette has another username. I can't remember, but okay, I get it. I'm sorry. Um, but yeah. Hello and welcome, and I appreciate the attempted raid from Retro Roulette. That's very much appreciated. How is everyone tonight? What's up, Radio Tanuki? How are you? This game, okay, I would recommend this game to the following people. I would recommend it to fans, like hardcore fans of Lodoss War to begin with. I would recommend it to hardcore fans of Diablo 1 and fans of old schooly dungeon crawlers. If you like if grinding does not bother you, if arbitrary difficulty increases does not bother you, you'll probably enjoy this game a lot. I generally do like this game, but I do have a fair bit of criticism for it. Okay, all right, let's go back, save, and try this mini boss. Yeah, we couldn't raise him because I think Please Hydrate was busy, but we tried. I'm actually Tone from Insomniac. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm only a mod, not a server owner. So what if I like Urguys and Gata Protectors and Time Stalkers? So I've never heard of Gata Protectors. Time Stalkers, like the title rings a bell. Urguys was the square fighting game with like Cloud and I think like who else was in that? Wasn't Tifa and Sephiroth in it? I kind of remember Urguys because of the final. Yeah, that was the one with the Final Fantasy VII characters in it, which was okay. I don't remember like thinking it was bad, but it also had a dungeon crawling bonus mode. Huh? Was it? I don't know if you've played this. I mean, it's a Square Enix fighter game as well. But did you ever play Tobal #1? Um, that I remember had like a dungeon like mode for like a fighting game. It was really peculiar. Same devs. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, I was one of the kids back in the day who only picked up Tobal because of the Final Fantasy VII demo. Which Tobal was neat. My biggest critique about it is that even though they got, oh yeah, that's right. I can't do this. I tried to do this and failed. Well, I don't know. Okay, the question is this going to be another? Do I have to kill all the ogres, or is it just like most of the mini dungeons where I just have to kill the boss and that kills everything else? Oh shit, there's the boss. Yeah, this is not happening. Okay, so we're gonna have to find one of those other dragon dungeons. They super improved upon Tobal's dungeon mode, much more approachable. I think most did. Yeah. Okay, let me try this question then. Would you recommend this game to someone who likes Gauntlet and Muso War? Yes, I would. If you like Gauntlet, you'll like this game. I like Gauntlet, though Gauntlet does kind of irritate me sometimes with some of the mechanics and little things in it. But I generally enjoy a Gauntlet game, especially the old ones. Though I do like Gauntlet Legends. Gauntlet Legends was a really fun game, especially like in the arcade. All right. Huh. All right, that takes me to Vognart Castle. We don't want to go there. I need to find where I need to find where some of these other dragon things are. So let's go back to some areas I haven't been to in a while. God of Protectors is Gauntlet times Tower slash Princess. I'll have to look into that. That sounds neat. What systems is it for? All right, this is a straight up dungeon. Let's exit and hope that gives me the overworld map for this region. Someone is working on a new and improved VM. You know, that does not surprise me. The amount of love that exists in the Dreamcast fan community for that console blows me away. That's really cool though. All right, there's a Dragon Guardian, and there's a Hell Lord. I don't know how to get to that island. Boats are not a thing, so it's probably a teleporter I've not come across that allows me to get there. Okay, we do have this monster insect I could try to kill. Swamps of Marmo. I don't remember what's in the swamp. I wish you could look at the different like regions, like just kind of like just flip through them, as opposed to like having to visit them. I actually want to go to the Swamps of Marmo. Oh my God, these are like baby enemies. It's like encountering goblins in Final Fantasy when you're like level 99. It's just like, nah, they're not worth your time. God of Protectors is only 3DS, and its sequel is on Switch. Has huge memory storage and an improved display. Slime troll. You know, I say that shit in real life. Like when I'm like doing a D&D, if I'm feeling a little silly, if I'm not feeling like particularly like, which I mean, I guess as the DM, I should never be feeling like overly silly, but I'll sometimes say like, goblins draw near, command, and nobody at the fucking table gets it, and it's kind of sad because most of the people I play with are around my age. They should fucking get it. Hell, I know some of them have played Dragon Quest games before. They don't get it. This is like, you know, like Dragon Quest guys, Dragon Warrior. If you're old and out of touch. I should do some Dragon Warrior games or Dragon Quest games at some point. I just don't know which ones I would do. I've beaten the first one so many times. It's a great RPG to play quickly, because it's not a particularly long game. It's like maybe 12 hours, if that even. Oh, that's right. I could never figure out a way down here. Hopefully this will take me to the swamps, though. I bet you have to go to the swamps through the northeast. Yeah, that's what you have to do. That's terrible fucking game design. Here, we're just gonna do this. Who actually played Dragon Warrior in the West after a certain point? I know a lot of Nintendo Power kids, but like everybody mostly knows 3 and onward. No respects for the classics. This is my Dragon Warrior experience. I was a Nintendo Power kid. I got my copy of Dragon Warrior for free for resubscribing to Nintendo Power or convincing my parents to rescribe to it. Because they had this promotion for a little bit. If you subscribed for like 2 years or something, they would send you a copy of Dragon Warrior for free because they thought it was going to be as popular as it was in Japan, and it simply wasn't. And I remember thinking, okay, this is going to be an awesome game because the coverage in Nintendo Power, it looks fucking amazing. And I remember I got the game. Where did I teleport in at? Oh, I'm dumb. I meant to take another teleport, not go back to the one I just gone through. That's the one I want. And I remember I got it, and I thought, I'm like, this is neat, this is cool, and I played it a little bit. I don't remember how far I got. I think as a kid, I might have gotten to the one town where there's that golem at the entrance that you have to play the flute for. I forget what he's actually called. He could be called a golem. I don't remember. I remember it was a one-off enemy that you only see right then and there. And at that point, like, my attention span just said, no, this is dumb and tedious. And I didn't go back to it until I was like a teenager, after I'd kind of fallen in love with JRPGs, thanks to Final Fantasy. I went back and beat it. You know, I like Dragon Warrior 1. 2 I've beaten 2. 2 is very fucking hard. I don't remember particularly enjoying 2. 3 is amazing. 3 is, in my opinion, one of the best 8-bit RPGs. 4, I never finished 4. I started a game of it, but I quit because I had, for some stupid reason, decided to marathon all the Dragon Warrior games. So by the time I'd gotten to 4, I was so burnt out on the random encounters that I just said, nope. I'm doing the thing again. Oh shit. Okay, a lot has happened. I'm sorry. Okay, hi, please hydrate. You weren't following me. Oh my goodness. What is up with that? But you have followed now, and that is what matters. How are you? Hi, please hydrate. How's your Friday going? I feel like that's what scared off a lot of Western kids from 1. That is a bit too archaic. I think the first time I played it was in 2008 or 2009. It took about 13 hours. The last time I played was 2020, and it took about 8 hours. Yeah, that's the best thing about Dragon Warrior 1. You can conceivably beat it in a single sitting. It's going to be a long sitting, but you can sit down and finish it in a single sitting. Or at least I would say, maybe not. You probably have to get up and take a piss or something, but... I did pick up 11 on PS4 before they released like that special version of 11 on Switch. And I played a little bit of 11. Really liked it. Really want to go back to it. It's just, you know, one of those things I haven't gotten around to yet. Okay, it looks like you cannot access the swamp from that area. So can I access the swamp through the hills of Phalaris? This is something that's frustrating about the game. Is you're trying to figure out where to go. That was a mini dungeon. That was the dungeon where I fought the 800-pound priest. This is a dead end. This is not going to lead me anywhere. Okay, let's go back somewhere else. Keeps nagging me to finally do 11, especially 3 is my favorite. Still better than OG Zelda. Yeah, 3 is fucking great. I love 3. I was actually really upset. I my save file. This is one of the few NES cartridges that this has actually happened to with me. But my save battery in my cart of 3 died several years ago, so I lost all of my save data. Had the battery replaced, but that was sad. Very sad, sad, very sad. I didn't mean to go back there. Tone, have you played the SNES version of 3? Hills of Polaris. We've gone there. Let's go beneath the Forest of Darkness, the Goblin Cave. Let's go to the Village of the Dark Elves, actually. I still have the save files on a lot of my old games. In fact, I was playing Zelda 2 on my cartridge that I got when Zelda 2 came out. That has a save file on it from when I was in the 4th frickin' grade. I'm a 42-year-old middle-aged man at this point, to put that into perspective. The save file is still there. Um, and some of my other games that I've had since I was a kid, they still have save files, but for whatever reason, oh, look at this. We've got all these mini dungeons, and there is a Dragon Guardian dungeon over there that I've not done. I don't even remember this fucking map. Okay, let's do some of these mini dungeons. And work my way to the Dragon Guardian, and hopefully that'll give me the edge I need to deal with Vognard. Zombie Vognard, I should say. Okay, I have not played the SNES version. I do have a repro cart of it translated in English that I've been kind of meaning to get to for a while. Is it better than the Famicom version of 3? Coco, I'm gonna say we're middle aged. I'm fine with that. I still have people that assume I'm like in my early 20s by the way I look. So it's fun to say no, I'm not 21 or 22. I'm actually 42. I get a perverse pleasure from that. The fuck is this? Bunch of fucking. Oh. Well, I one-shotted Ganondorf there. Okay, there's my ancient inscription. A little bit of mithril. A little bit. I'm secretly working on a special file for 3 on my SNES Mini that will let me do a run of 3 without the hero. Oh, neat. So much better, but no more run parry. This is my future. I'm like the opposite. Okay, so it is. Okay. Well, I think you just convinced me to speed up my planned playthrough of 3 on SNES then. Oh, no. Am I gonna... Okay, I'm gonna have to come back here. That's fine. Let's, what did I just get? I just got a shield. Oh, wait, that's a sacred medallion. Alright, I can go take it to that old crone to get something. Let's get the inscription. Elf Buster. Okay, that's useless at this point in the game. The SNES version... Oh, it's the basis of the Game Boy Mobile and Switch ports. I did not know that. Okay, the SNES version has extra classes not found in the NES version, right? I'm definitely looking more my age now. People have been saying 35, 36 on the regular. Well, tomorrow I'm taking steps to look even younger because I'm getting my hair done and I'm going back to the blonde highlight look I used to rock about 10 years ago. I've realized that, like, I have my job. My job does not care what color my fucking hair is. I am vain to a certain extent. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to rocking my blonde highlights, as opposed to my 50% gray, my 50% natural gray that I have. What are we doing? I need to get pickaxes. New thief class. Well, it's kind of funny, Tone. My professional job is I'm a teacher. I teach in higher ed. Um, and whenever people do the age thing, no way, there's no way you're in your 40s. You've got to be like early to mid 20s. I'm like, no, I'm actually this old. I do this for a living, and it's the souls of my students that keep me young. Or I'll tell them that I keep a portrait of myself upstairs in the attic that ages while I do not. Which sometimes they get the Dorian Gray reference, sometimes they don't.
What type of weapon shall I?
But it amuses me,
like?
and that's what's important.
Yeah.
Okay, you're an RPG dude. Let me ask this then. What is your favorite obscure RPG? So you can't say Dragon Quest, you can't say Final Fantasy, you can't say any of those. What would you say is your favorite obscure RPG? And thank you, Coco. I like that look too. I can't go back to the to the little goth boy thing I used to do. That hair would not fly at work. Um, but I can go back to the highlights. I mean, if I win the Powerball, I'll consider going back to it, but no, that's not going to happen. All right, let's get this mithril. I'm curious what Tone is going to say to that question. Goth Sarzac was one of my favorites. What Goth Sarzac did you prefer? Did you prefer Goth Femboy Sarzac, or did you prefer Lord Goth Wonka Sarzac? Because I was rocking two different goth looks there for a bit. Oh, okay, you disconnected. Okay, well I had a question for you, Tone. You play a lot of RPGs, as you just admitted to. What is your favorite obscure RPG? You can't say anything that's like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Phantasy Star. What is your favorite obscure RPG? It can come from a major developer like Square. That's fine. But it just has to be somewhat like obscure, unknown. Something like a Bahamut Lagoon, Beyond the Beyond, something like that. Sega would like to have a word with me, but it would probably be a word of praise, considering I've put about 500 hours into PSO2 since February, and have dropped a few $100 on the gacha mechanics there. I know Phantasy Star. I consider that to be a more. I love Phantasy Star. I actually like the Phantasy Star series more than Final Fantasy or any other mainstream RPG series. I just consider it to be. I don't consider Phantasy Star obscure, so that's why I don't include it in there. I don't include it there. Phantasy Star. That was the one. Yeah, that was the one Phantasy Star game we never got in the West. I don't know much about it. When it came out, I was deeply annoyed that we had not gotten PSO2 in the West, and that they were actively banning Western players from the Japanese servers, which is why I never got into PSO2 until very recently. Because I didn't like the idea of having to make a Japanese account that could just suddenly get banned because I'm using a Western IP. And even if you were using a VPN or something, like Japanese players had a reputation for like reporting Western players to get them banned. I don't know how true that is, but I mean I've read a lot of comments and postings and stuff about that. All right, what dungeon is this? This is the Dark Shaman. Okay, man, these dark elves are very annoying. We never got Phantasy Star Nova either. The portable Phantasy Star games I'm not too familiar with. Like the original series I love and have played those games repeatedly, even though I have never beaten 2 or 3. Tried to beat them many times. I'm going to be playing 2 very soon. In fact, 2 is what I'm planning to play after this one, Phantasy Star 2. I've played a lot of the PSOs. Infinite is PSP2, but on steroids with a whole new story mode containing a new character. And the reappearance of Red Ring Rico. So then it's set in the world of PSO1 then. Okay, Mitaka Toshi Saga and Saga 2 Legend of the Relics. All right, I'm not too familiar with the Saga series. I do consider Saga to be much more obscure. I only know Saga in the form of the Final Fantasy Legend games we got on Game Boy back in the day. Is the Saga 2 you're mentioning here, is that Final Fantasy Legends 2? Okay, so Mitaka Toshi Saga, that's Saga 1 then. That's Final Fantasy Legend then. No, it's still set in the universe PSP2. Okay, so it's set in the universe. Okay, so they just have Red Ringo. Okay, I see. I mean, they love doing that. They love crossing characters over. Like apparently Lutz from the original series. Apparently he is in PSO2, but he's a villain in PSO2. Yeah, I'll tell you this. I never beat Legend 2, but I did beat Legend 1 back as a teenager. And that final fight when you go up that fucking tower and you approach the little man in the top hat with the tuxedo, and you find out he's God and you have to fight him. That was a fucking cool experience back in the day. It's just like, oh wow, I'm fighting a character that's literally God. He's called the Creator, and he basically just gave a speech about how he created everything. This is God. I mean, it's not as obvious as like God from Dragon Warrior 7, where you're literally fighting a character named God, who is just an old man wearing a toga. Legend 2 has Indiana Dad. FF Legend 1 is a freaking trip. It is a very sad game, and it's a very challenging game. Like, you have to have like a really balanced party if you're going to progress. It was a challenging RPG. I enjoyed it. Didn't they do a remake of that, like an SNES or a GBA remake, something in color? I'm sure that if they did, there's a fan translation of it at this point. Oh my, okay, we have lots of casters here. That could be a problem. Okay, and they're all female. All the casters are female, so I'm gonna look like a misogynist because I'm going out of my way to kill the spellcasters. Oh, did I kill the boss? Why did they have to put that all the way on this other room? Put that in the boss room. Don't make me walk around any more than I have to. Farm the Cario using the Free King Sword in World 1, then Chainsaw God, and I didn't know about that back in the day. I think the best weapon I had was the Glass Sword. I don't know. I still have my fucking cartridge. If the save data is still intact, I could pull it up, tell you what I have in my party. The save file has to be over 20 years old at this point, but was remade. Oh, that's right, the Wonder Swan, and did get an English patch. Yeah, that's right. That's when Square was like, "Hey, let's make portable games just for the fucking Wonder Swan for some strange reason." Which most of those ended up getting ported to the GBA, but I'm still a little bit disappointed they never finished the Wonder Swan version of Final Fantasy III, because that is my favorite of the NES Final Fantasies, and I think if they had finished that, I think we would have seen later ports of it, like on the PS1 and GBA, like what we saw with 1 and 2. Okay, so we're back in Goblin Town. Did I just save or not? Legends 2 got a fantastic DS port that never came westward. I didn't know they had 4 on the Wonder Swan. Wait, they had 4 on the Wonder Swan? Was it just a straight up port of the SNES version? I didn't know that they had 4 on the Wonder Swan. I know that a remake of 3 was planned, and there were screenshots of it and everything, and they never made that or never finished it, which is a fucking shame. Oh, okay, on the 21st. So like one of my channel rewards is to get me to play Fantasy Star Online, which is something that me and Coco G here. Coco is much more the PSO1 expert than I am. He's got some very high level characters. But we discovered a few months ago that there are private servers where you can still play PSO1 online through GameCubes, through Dreamcast, to say nothing of emulation. So one of my channel rewards, which Thunder Drummer here redeemed a few days ago, is to have me play a 6-hour PSO1 stream, which I'm going to do on May 21st. It'll be from 2 to 8 p.m. Central. Coco here is we're planning to have him play as well, so I'm going to have a guest streamer, which will be a lot of fun. I haven't done anything like that yet. And we're going to try to clear as much content from episodes 1 and 2 as we can on the highest difficulty, which might be very hard. My character in PSO1 is only like level 58. She's I only have like 120 hours in that game. All right, let's go back here. Four is based on the PS1 port changes. Okay, the PS1 port of FF4 was good. Blue Burst Friends, I heard. Oh my, that sounds super cool. Hope you find the Talus Chayo. No, I play fuck. I always get like the names mixed up. I play a hunter that is a Newman female. So what is that? Noom Wurskull or something like that. The names I can never get the names right. But I like Hunter. It's what I also play in PSO2 and New Genesis, because I like hitting things with a fucking large sword. Like most RPGs, like World of Warcraft and most MMOs, I generally have played casters. But Phantasy Star, the comically large swords are just so much fun to just smack shit with. What's great too is that on the private servers, there was this. I was in this one. I guess one. I don't even know what you fucking call it. What is it? This one game I created, and I left it open if anyone wanted to join me. And I was like level maybe 23, 24. And this one guy like logs in, and he's like level 200. And he's just like, so, you're a new player here. I'm like, yeah, character is quite old, but as you can see, I never really leveled her up much. And he's like, okay, come back to the Pioneer 2. I have shit for you. So I go back, and he basically drops like all this like top tier quality stuff, like the red sword and some god enchants and all this ridiculous stuff. And I'm just like, oh my god, are you serious? And he's just like, yeah, someone did this for me when I was new on the server, so I'm doing it for you. I'm like, okay, you're fucking awesome. I'm gonna have to look at PSP Infinite then. I do want to play the Universe games on stream. Like what I'm planning to do, I've played through. On stream, I've played through Phantasy Star 1 as well as the 2 Game Gear games. Because I'm slowly playing through like the original series narratively, but I'm breaking it up with RPGs in between so I don't get burnt out on the grinding in those games. So the next one up is 2 and the Text Adventures for 2. But once I go through all those, I do want to go through the Universe games. I have Universe on the 360, and then I also have the expansion for that on PS2, since 360 never got a physical release of the expansion, and you can't buy that anymore for whatever reason. You can still buy Phantasy Star Universe on the 360 as a digital only download. But for whatever reason, they delisted the expansion pack, which is dumb. Either leave it all up or delist the whole thing, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, that's one thing I dug about Universe. I did play a little bit of it. I don't like the main character. I don't like the little snot-nosed, like, adolescent who's rebelling against the world. But I do like the fact that there was clearly a offline story mode version, and apparently there was also a fully online version, which I'm told there are private servers for that as well. Although I'd imagine probably just for the PC versions. Alright, what do we have here? Okay, what, I guess that red gargoyle is what I have to kill. Yeah, that was the boss. He's a lot more enjoyable past the... Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I only played a little bit of that a few months ago. I decided to download it on my 360. And I got him to the planet where it's like it's like a Coruscant. It's like a... Well, it's not really Coruscant because it does have like wilderness and stuff. But I went a long time without saving it. And then I died. And I'm like, okay, I'll revisit this at some point. I liked what I saw, though. I mean, mechanic-wise, it was fun. And I did play around with the character designer a little bit on the PS2 version. Which, yeah, it's not PSO2, but it's a lot more than what you have in PSO1, which is not really much of a customization thing. That's right, Ethan was his name. That's right. But yeah, I'm gonna play those at some point as well. I kind of want to just go through as many Phantasy Star games as I can. Okay, I might be able to get there. There looks like there's some like little. Where does that lead? The desert. Let's go to the Lizard Man one though, because I've not cleared that one. What is this doing for me in terms of mithril? Oh my god, that's a lot of mithril. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get back to Vognard tonight though. I do kind of have to wake up early in the morning because I do kind of have to travel to go get my hair did. Well, that's really cool that you said that the Saga games are your favorite obscure RPGs. Not a lot of people talk about Saga, even though Square has repeatedly tried to bring it to the West, and it's clearly something they've never given up on trying to popularize here. But I don't even know how popular it is in Japan at this point. Always wanted to play that one on on the PS1. What was it? Saga Frontier, I think. Okay, where am I? Alright, so I have to figure out how to get to the Lizard Man. Oh, I see. I probably have to go across that bridge that's to the southwest. Oh my god, this is so long ago in the game. Okay, so let's see. I'm entering what looks to be the Lizard Man ruins. There's the little bridge. Why do the lizard men have to always live like in ruins or swamps? Why can't the lizard men have like a civilized, advanced society? I'm gonna go kill this lizard man king, I guess. Dungeon of the Lizard Man. There's only gonna be one here? I somehow doubt that. Probably like 50 of them. I think I tried this one at some point. I did try this one. I did not do well. Lizard Man Buster. That's not helpful in any way, shape, or form. I am too. I was especially excited to finally get around to playing the Game Gear games. Not too long ago. I actually got those on repro cartridges. I always try to play on original hardware. Even if the game wasn't released, I'll try to get like a reproduction card of it if possible. I mean, I'll use emulation if there's no other good alternative. Like another series I focus on Castlevanias quite a bit. That's what I play on Monday nights. And there's one Castlevania, it's a very early Castlevania called Vampire Killer. It was only released in Japan for a particular Japanese computer. I am not importing an entire 80s computer from Japan to play a single game. So when I get to that one, I will emulate that. But if it's like a console, like SNES or something, I will get a repro cart, provided it has like an English translation. Yeah, that's it. The MSX. I'm not importing an entire computer system. Um, I don't have the space for that. I am certainly not going to do that for just one. Oh wow, look at this. We have a bunch of little mini dungeons over here I never did for some reason. Jeez. Oh my god, this is the first map in the game. Well, let's go clear these. Oh, skeletons. I remember skeletons. I haven't seen these guys in like months. Oh, zombies. I remember zombies. This is before everything became like giant Gorgon robots. Oh yeah, and I'm very thankful for that, because my goal with the Castlevania games is to beat every single Castlevania with every single character, and I'm more than halfway done with that. I'm only playing them once a week, so. But that's one that I'm actually going to get to somewhat soon, because I've gone through most of the mainstream Castlevania games at this point. Those poor goblins. Okay, what is Dungeon of the Cyclope? Watch this guy like one-shot me. Oh, that was the boss. This game is sometimes fraudulent. Like, there's this one mini dungeon on the map. It says it's the Dungeon of the High Imp. So I go there expecting, to fight like a really powerful imp, or whatever passes for a very powerful imp. And it's actually not. When you enter the dungeon on the loading screen, it says Dungeon of Medusa, which is very fucking different than a high imp. Okay, we're done here. At the very least, I'm gonna get some cool stuff from that dark elf shaman with all the medallions I'm collecting. And we did make progress. We did kill 2 bosses earlier. So just got hung up on Vagnard a little bit. Okay, so that's done. Giant zombie. That sounds fun. Skeleton King. Titan zombie. Goblin King. Goblin Lord. Let's go murder all of these. I don't know, the Titan zombie, that's the only one. Maybe the Goblin King might be. I do need to make sure I save it. I don't want to like get one-shotted by one of these things and have to redo all of this. What do you think of, Tone, what do you think of the Lunar games? Are you kidding me? That's a dead end. Oh, I should have been paying attention to the map. Roar, roar, ogres. Roar, roar, ogres. Do the scorpions make this annoying noise? No, they don't. Scorpions are very peaceful and quiet monsters. How do I get to that fucking side of the pathway? This is another thing that annoys me, is the illusion of an open world in this game. And I know I've bitched about this before, but there are very precise paths that you have to take. If you're interested, you can import data across PS1 to PSP2 and PSP2 in their English patch. Well, let me ask you this. A few months ago, I picked up a PS TV, which I know is nothing more than a console version or a TV version of a Vita. And I downloaded several PSP games that are still on the digital marketplace, but not everything that I want to play is there. Like the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 remakes. I think some of the Phantasy Star games are not on the digital marketplace. But I've heard that if you hack those, and I know there are YouTube videos for it, then you can basically put the entire PSP library, or at least most of it, or any game really from it, on one of those things. And actually, there's a Lunar game on PSP that I did download. I think it's like a remake of the Silver Star, like another remake of the Silver Star. Like there's the original one on Saturn that they ported to PS1. And this is apparently like a second remake of that. I played a little bit of it. It looks neat. It starts off with this really neat battle with the legendary heroes fighting this like Lovecraftian sorcerer. And then it transitions to Alex and Null and fucking Ramses. I never played the second one. I owned it for a little bit on Sega CD. I had the first one. I still have the first one on Sega CD. I beat that back in the day. I actually like the first, the one on Sega CD more than I like the PS1 version. The one on Sega CD is a much darker tone, whereas I felt that the PS1 had a more kind of like generic anime tone to it. Plus, Galleon turns into a giant demon at the end in the Sega CD version. He does not in the PS1 version. That's I'm gonna go get that mithril. Oh, you've played it, Coco. Cool, cool. To answer you on how CFW on Vita TV works, you're right. I've been using a modded Vita TV for Insomniac. Okay, is it hard to mod the PS TV? Like I'm competent when it comes to like technology stuff. I am by no means like a hacker or somebody with elite tech skills. I can do basic shit. I can get fucking Streamlabs to work. Which apparently Streamlabs is streaming for dummies, as one of my students told me.
What would you like? Yeah.
They're like, no, you should only use OBS. Why? Well, you can do so much more with OBS, but Streamlabs is easier. It's for newer people. I've not even been streaming a full year. Actually, I think my streaming anniversary is coming up in like a week or two. I don't know. Somebody can look at my highlight videos. Tell me what day my Castlevania 4 stream was on. One of your coworkers did that. Okay, yeah, I'm planning to do that, Coco G. I'm planning to play the remake of Rondo of Blood on that, and there's a bunch of RPGs that I want to play. I will say though, all the games that I want to play that are on the marketplace, I did buy, just because I do like to support publishers and stuff, even though they sometimes have really stupid policies. But I did buy things. So I'm not pirating for the sole sake of pirating. I'm pirating only because they don't give me the option to play that on my 4K television. Oh no, there's 2 zombies. Okay. Alright, I think this is the Dungeon of the Giant Zombie. I'm going to save after this fight. Definitely dating yourself with using lead. But yeah, it's not that complicated anymore. They're mostly dummy-proofed it now. Not as simple as the PSP or 3DS. but still super not hard as long as you can follow directions on the guide site. Yeah, I own the games I stream and need another way to stream them. Also, some of the PSP library is so good. It is. It really is. The Mega Man X, since you mentioned Mega Man, I know the remake of Mega Man X is still part of the digital PSP library. So, because I did buy that for my my PS TV, which I guess I should probably hack that soon before Sony like drops like support for it. I guess I don't know if that'll stop it from being. What is? Okay, this was described as the dungeon of the giant zombie. The is singular. There's lots of these fuckers here. All right, let's go find the giant zombie and one-shot him. Yep. Guess I have to break this thing. Yep. Those aren't zombies. Those are fucking ogres. Whoa. Okay, was not expecting this guy to have this much, like, hit points and defense. I'm going to kill him, but definitely saving it if this is what these mini dungeons in this region are like. Yeah, I have pretty much all the PS1 games that I need. I have a really good, strong library of PS1 games, and then I have a lot of PS1 games on my PS3 because I love the fact that the PS3 store is still open. There are so many great PS1 and PS2 games on there that you can get for very, very fucking cheap. So when they were threatening to shut that store down last year, I just went on there and I just bought everything that I possibly could ever want to play. I found the Sacred Sphere, whatever that means. What is the whole Phantasy Star Portable 2 debacle? I don't know much about the portable Phantasy Star games. I know a little bit about Phantasy Star Zero, but I know practically nothing about the portables other than they're set in the same storyline as the Universe games. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Was it released as a physical game or is it only digital? I mean, that most likely means that if it was physical, that it has probably skyrocketed in price. And that is one thing that I don't really like about Sega all that much. Other than the classic Phantasy Star RPG series, the Algo games, they are not good at all, Sega, about re-releasing Phantasy Star games. Like, I am sure if they re-released PSO1, like not even an HD remaster, just do a port, like, people would buy that. People would love that. But Sega doesn't have an incentive to do that because it would take players away. This is their argument. It would take players away from PSO2 / New Genesis, which has a gacha, a strong gacha element to it. Luckily, though, it is just for fashion stuff. it's not like pay to win. Okay, got another ancient inscription I did not have. Alright, let's see if I can get to these other ones. I do want to clear these other mini dungeons. Okay, it is on physical, but rest in peace Vita and PSP Go owners who can't use the UMDs. Oh yeah, yeah, it would definitely be for diehards. It's not an RPG, it's not an MMO, I think, that is suited for the post-WoW generation of MMO RPG players. So like old school people like me would love it, but you know, you're not gonna. It's not going to attract younger players. I mean, I still maintain several Ultima Online accounts, which I started playing when I was 19, and I maintain my accounts for a variety of reasons. But it is rare as fuck in Ultima Online today to come across any player that is younger than 30. Like they do exist, but they're fucking unicorns. Yeah, from what I saw of Universe, I feel that Universe is a game that they could probably just re-release even with the even without the online elements. The 360 version to me looked really nice. I didn't really look at the PS2 version too much. I made a character with it, but I could tell that the graphics were certainly not up on the 360's level, which of course is, you know, makes sense. But you know, I feel that they could probably port that and probably make a little bit off of it. All right, this is well, I did just save it, so let's just. I think this is the this is the Titan zombie. This might be a little bit more difficult than the giant zombie, which was not a zombie. Well, I don't know. It could have been an undead zombie. It's a giant. All right, let's just find the guy. Where are you? Oh. The Titan zombie got one-shotted. The giant zombie was a slog fight. I don't know. Titan just sounds more impressive than giant to me. Undead Buster. Cool. Okay, we got some mithril there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to come back for the mithril real quickly. How old are you? You've got to be around 34, 35 at the youngest. Either that or you just have a really good taste for liking the old stuff. Okay, what did we come here to do? Oh, right. Let's drop this medallion. Oh my god, so many fucking medallions. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go see that witch. I can turn that into mithril. Ring of mana. I don't use magic. Ring of stone.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have over 100k. So I definitely am getting my mithril from doing these mini bosses. Okay, pickaxes. That's right.
What would you like? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Tone. Did I asked just a bit ago? How old are you? I'm guessing you're around 34, 35. All right, that guy's out of the way. How did I guess 34, 35? Well, you have a good knowledge of classic JRPGs, which the younger somebody is, the less knowledge generally they'll have of that genre. It's just one of those things. Like earlier in the stream, I was talking about. I'm in this one Discord. I won't say what it's about, but there's a good bit of people in there that are much younger than me. Most of them seem to be in their like mid-20s. And they were talking earlier about how the PS3 is a retro system. And my first thought was to scoff and laugh at that idea until I actually thought to myself, wait, the PS3 is 16 years old. I could easily see how like a 23 or 24-year-old might think that the PS3 is retro at this point, which, yeah, that's retro at this point. So when you just made the comment about not, about being younger than me, I just assumed mid-30s, just based on kind of like the knowledge that you have of some of these older things. I don't see a 22-year-old, for example, going to play Final Fantasy Legends 1 or 2. I just don't. I'm sure there are some that do, but that is a very small, very, very small amount of people. There are so many Discords for so many things, that it's a little overwhelming. Like, of course, every streamer has a Discord, which leads to a problem of, you want to be in your friend's Discord, but you want to have your own Discord, and it's just Discord saturation with streaming, I think. But then there's Discords for all sorts of things, and it's like, oh, I like this, I like that, I like this. Oh my God, I'm in like 15 Discords now, and they all have like an enormous amount of channels, and it's really just a lot to fucking keep up with. At least it is for me. Alright, I did not even see what the name of this is. I guess this is the giant skeleton. Yeah, this is the... Okay, where's the giant skeleton? Okay, there's King Leoric. Oh! King Leoric is dead. This might have been one of the problems why I had to do a lot of grinding, because apparently I probably should have done all these little mini dungeons much earlier. I found Words of Wisdom. Cool. You got called ancient for owning a new SNES. Oh my goodness. I remember I used to work at a Funko Land when I was 19 and 20. And I remember we got a couple of the new SNESs in here and there. Not many. I remember there was one time where we only had like one or two refurbished SNESs in stock, and they were only the new they were the Model 2 SNES. And I remember we had a customer come in one time that was just like, I want an SNES. Do you guys have any other refurbished ones? And I'm like, we do. I bring it out, and this guy looks at it. He's just like, that's not a fucking Super Nintendo. I'm like, it is a Super Nintendo, It's a second model that came out towards the end of the SNES's lifetime, but it's an SNES. It'll play SNES games. Well, I'm sure it plays it's not a real Nintendo product. Like, what are you talking about? It's Nintendo product. I can show you this. This guy did not believe that it was like a real Super Nintendo. So I don't know. It was a little. I have lots of stories from my time at Funko Land, and holy shit, we're getting a raid from 100 Years Early. Oh my god, I just fucking noticed that. Hello, 100. We've got Cult Mother. We got some good people here. We got 100. We got Cult Mother. What is up, everybody? What were you playing, 100? Were you doing some more Monster Hunter tonight, or some Smash? Dude, one time this was real funny. We did not buy Sega CDs or ROMs. Funkoland did not have a policy on them. ROMs were considered to be too fragile. They broke often. And Sega CDs at this point, this is like 1999, 2000, was just considered too niche. So Funkoland did not buy those. They did not sell those. On 2 occasions, one time I had a guy come in with a ROB, and I'm like, I'm sorry, sir, we can't accept this. I can't buy this. I think it's really cool, but the store can't buy it. And he goes, well, I don't want it. You seem to like it. Here, you can have it then. I'm like, wait, you're giving me the ROB? Yeah, you personally. I don't want it to go to the store. I'm like, thank you very much. I will make love with you. I've always wanted a ROB. And then the same thing happened with like a guy who brought in like a Model 1 Sega CD with some Sega CD games. I already had a Sega CD Model 2 with a bunch of Sega CD games, but it was still fucking cool. It's just like, yeah, people bringing me free shit at the Funko Land. I got gifted a ROB. It doesn't work anymore. It did come with all the Gyromite parts, which are really fucking rare apparently. To be fair, at this same job, I was the victim of an armed robbery where I had a gun put to the back of my head. So, the luck of getting a free ROB of free Sega CD stuff versus having a gun put to the back of your head, it does kind of balance out the luck there, to be very fair. It's all good. It's all good. Those guys are still in prison. It's all good. I think they're still all in prison. Yeah. I know at least like the main guy is still in prison because he had some kind of assault weapon. I know that's a nebulous term, but this was right after this was when Clinton's ban on assault weapons was still in effect, which I think like added like an extra 20 years to any kind of like violent crime sentence. So I think like the main guy involved with that, the guy who held the gun to my head, I think he's still in jail, which I'm fine with. Violent crime is never okay. All right, I'm gonna do something a little different. Instead of taking one of these teleporters, I think it would be easier for me to get to these other 2 mini dungeons by just walking to them, because they're literally like right outside of my little goblin fort. Well, thanks. Thank you. This was over 20 years ago, so, but yeah, that could have ended very very poorly. All right, let's see. Did I just do something dumb? How do you get to these mini dungeons? Okay, one of them, it's clear you get to it through this path. Colt, how are you doing tonight? Hundred was behaving, I hope. No. Oh no, what was he up to? Rascally 100. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna do these 2 mini dungeons, and then we're gonna go see the Drow Lady to get my surprise. I don't think I'm gonna try Vognard again, mainly because getting back to him, I have to transverse through 6 levels of that castle, and even though I've cleared out all the bosses, that still would take a good solid 30 to 40 minutes to get to him. And like I said, I have to get my hair did in the morning. Oh, you're gonna make me tell that fucking story, aren't you, Coco G? All right. Well, I guess I have to tell this story now because the other people in the chat are looking at this as to why Sarzac stole Game Boy batteries. I did not steal them. He lost those batteries in a duel. I did not steal them. He was given the option to enter the duel or to not enter the duel. This is what happened. Okay. Um, I am a very proud late Gen Xer. Okay. I therefore never got into Pokemon like my younger millennial friends. But I did have some Pokemon experience. I played the original games, and I even played Pokemon Stadium on the N64. That's where my Pokemon career ended. Okay. But at the time, I was playing Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. Um, I take my Game Boy with me to work because sometimes we had really dead periods, and I considered it doing research to play Pokemon while getting paid for it. And needless to say, at RPGs, I tend to try to like 100% everything. Even back then, like, got to get every Pokemon, got to max up the really nice Pokemon, got to get Mewtwo, got to max him up, and I even had Mew, which if you had a Game Shark or Game Genie, I forget which one for the OG Game Boy, probably a Game Genie. But if you had Pokemon Yellow and if you had that device, you could manufacture Mews on your Pokemon Yellow cart, which I did because the only other way you could get Mew back then was if you went to a fucking Nintendo fucking championship, and I fucking lived in a podunk Louisiana town where Nintendo doesn't even know is on the map. Okay, so I manufacture an entire cartridge, an entire Pokemon Yellow cartridge of Mews, and word gets out quickly to the little kids that are into Pokemon. This is 1999, 2000. That the guy at the Funko Land has Mews and he's selling Mews. And I would sell Mews for $5 a pop. Kid would come in, hey, are you the Mew man? Yes, I'm the Mew man. You want a Mew? I want 2 Mews. Okay, that'll be $10. Yes, I was totally an illegal Mew dealer. My Mews were manufactured and I was selling on company time. I'm pretty sure that I broke some kind of law there. So one day this kid comes in and he goes, "Are you the Mew man?" I'm like, "Yes." He's just like, "I would really like a Mew, but I don't have any money on me. My parents don't let me have money." I'm like, "Okay." And he's just like, "But I would really like a Mew." I'm like, "Huh. Well, let me ask you this, kid. Do you have your Game Boy and your Pokemon cartridge with you?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." I'm like, "This is what we'll do. I have mine with me, obviously. I also have a link cable. You and I will have a match. Okay? If you win, I'll give you a free Mew. Okay? You can't tell anybody about this because I don't want other people coming in asking for free Mews. But you seem to be a nice kid, so I'll do this for you. If you beat me, you get a Mew." He's like, "Okay." And I'm like, "And if I beat you, I get your Game Boy batteries." I had a maxed out Mew, a maxed out Mewtwo, a maxed out Charizard, I think a maxed out Gyagos, and something else. I don't remember. It was a really, really fucking formidable team. And needless to say, I fucking crushed the kid. And when I defeated him, I kind of quoted Shang Tsung from the Mortal Kombat movie. Instead of saying your soul is mine, I said your batteries are mine, and he gave me his batteries and he left. I used to really enjoy telling this story. I really did. But for probably the last 6 or 7 years, every time that I tell this story, I feel more and more like a fucking asshole. Because I got this kid's hope up for a Mew, and he didn't get his Mew, and he had to give me his batteries after I crushed him in a game of Pokemon on the OG Game Boy. This kid is probably your age, Tone, mid-30s now. He's probably had a very successful career, probably makes a lot more money than I do, probably has had a very good life, but probably still looks back on that moment in time with a bit of resentment. And, I can't blame him for that. I can't blame him for that. Do you know I used to tell my classes this story, Coco G? And the early classes that I started teaching when I was still a GA, they'd laugh at this. But as time went on, like less and less classes stopped laughing at it, to where I was just getting like angry stares. So I don't tell it to my classes anymore. I don't tell that story. I don't know why I would tell that story to begin with, because I don't know how it's related, but I would tell that story for some reason. Alright, let's, okay, this is the Goblin Lord or the Goblin King. There he is. Oh, he fall down. Everyone else blow up. Curse of Michael Bay. Everything explodes. I'm crying, laughing right now. You had to take collateral, I guess. No, I wanted to teach the kid a lesson. If you want something for free, you have to be willing to risk something for it. Again, I was a huge fucking asshole back then. I should have just given the kid it. That would have increased my karma. I probably wouldn't have been violently robbed a few months later if I had done the right thing and been nice to that kid. So, yeah, I was trying to teach the kid a lesson from an asshole's perspective, when in fact I should have just done a nice thing, which is what I would do now. Did I get the ancient inscription here? Was there even an ancient inscription? There should be an ancient inscription somewhere. Kids do like Pokemon. It is crazy to me how much people still like Pokemon. I will say though that like in the last year or so, I have gone from being like just non-opinionated on Pokemon to actually disliking it, because there's this one guy I'm around during game nights, and all he can do is talk about Pokemon and tells you about Pokemon and just goes on and on about Pokemon. Even though I've told him many times that when Pokemon came out, I was more concerned with women than Pokemon. Like, I mean, I was a teenager when Pokemon came out. I was literally more concerned with getting laid than playing. I mean, I played the original Pokemon games, but still was more concerned with women than anything else. All right, that's that dungeon. That was the Goblin. That was the Goblin King. So now I have to get to the Goblin Lord, who I assume is going to be much easier. But this is this very, very finicky, weird game. The Goblin Lord might one-shot me. My daughter likes Pokemon. She's big into Pokemon, and it's because I encouraged her to play the Pokemon games. I encouraged her to watch the Pokemon cartoon. I took her to go see the Pokemon movie when it came out, the first one with Mewtwo, which is a good movie. It's a good anime movie. I like that movie. No, that's fully backtracking. But yeah, no, I mean, people now kids, you know, people of that age, I guess, are now having their own kids. Well, yeah, and my daughter was, I mean, she was a baby when Pokemon was a thing. But I guess now, you know, your early 30s, 35-year-olds, or, you know, whatever, mid 30s, are you know, having kids, and they're gonna pass down that love of Pokemon to their kids, kind of like what my generation has done with Star Wars, you know. Though I don't know, my generation is the generation that generally perceives Jar Jar Binks as the worst thing to ever happen in film history. And yet, younger people that I know and am friends with describe Jar Jar Binks as not really being that bad of a thing. Which I don't understand, but I kind of get. Because when I was a kid / teenager, I often heard older people bitch about the Ewoks. And I'm like, how are you bitching about the Ewoks? Ewoks are fine. I mean, they're a little silly to have these like teddy bears beating up these stormtroopers, but you know, Ewoks are fine. But there's some people that really fucking hate the Ewoks. To this day, they hate the Ewoks, and I don't get that. Hell, I used to watch the Ewok cartoon. The Ewok cartoon was a fine cartoon. It was a lot better than Droids. It was not as good as Gummy Bears. I liked Gummy Bears. Gummy Bears was good stuff. Alright, so I'm going to do this mini dungeon, and then I'm going to go see the Drow, the Dark Elf lady. I keep saying Drow. There are no Drow here. They're Dark Elves. There's a difference between them and Drow. Drow are pretentious and generally have awful novels written about how they're supermen-like characters. Dark Elves are much more relatable in an evil sense. Oh, I know it's on Disney Plus. The Ewok movies are great. I love the Ewok movies. I don't give a shit what anyone says about the Ewok movies, especially the second one. That fucking co-stars Wilford Brimley as a grouchy old man, like a Theodore Kaczynski, living in the fucking cabin to get away from people. Guy who throws a little girl and her little friend out, but fucking eats the food that they had been cooking. What the hell are you doing here? That's my sugary cookie. I just took my cookies. I'm Wilford Brimley. Diabetes. Yes. Yes, he is the co-star in the second Ewok movie. The Ewok the movie, Battle of Endor, something like that. He's like the co-star. Like, the main star is like the little girl and Warwick Davis, but like Wilford Brimley has like top billing in a Star Wars movie. I also like how in the second movie, how like the bad guys kill the little girl's family off in the first like 3 minutes, which was the entire point of the first movie, was for her and the Ewoks to save her family. Yet in the first 3 minutes of the second movie, they all get killed off brutally. And it's like, this was a fucking movie made for the Disney Channel. Alright, this is the Goblin Lord. And I'll say this, I might go to hell for this, I don't care. The Wilford Brimley diabetes things were like the funniest fucking things in the world. My daughter actually, like, after I had made fun of those for a while, my daughter was actually diagnosed as a type 1 diabetic, which there's nothing funny about that. But I still was able to laugh at the Wilford Brimley things because, you know, the comedy came from the way Wilford Brimley, you know, said the word diabetes. For him, it was diabetes. And it was just great. those commercials are fucking terrible, but like in a funny way. I did feel bad one time though. I was watching it on YouTube. My daughter, who was in elementary school, like walks in, and she hears me laughing at the diabetes man, and she thinks I'm actually like laughing at diabetes itself, and she starts crying. And I felt like a fucking asshole. I felt so fucking horrible. And I tried to explain it to her. She was too young. She didn't get it. She understands it now, and she's actually like said she was sorry she got so upset. And I'm like, no, you don't apologize. Don't apologize for this because you were a little kid, and you know that's how you perceived things at the time. It's fine. Yeah, I remember Coco watching the stuff with you, and you were having a fucking grand old time with that. You know, but you know there's a difference, you know, with an adult versus a little kid who doesn't fully get um doesn't fully you know understand. Okay, I need to get pickaxes because that's what's preventing me from getting to the guy. We are going to duplicate.
What would you like? Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Which, if you're still hanging around, we are going to raid somebody whenever I end the stream in a little bit, so do stick around. I don't know who is on this late this night. So it's probably going to be a Nico Bunny raid, which if you don't know Nico Bunny is a fucking trip. VTuber, very, very funny. But we'll see who's on. Nico Bunny does have a pretty large viewership. So if one of my smaller streamer friends are on, we'll probably raid them. Wait, I thought I. Oh, okay. It's right over here. Is that the Goblin Lord? Nope. That's the Goblin Lord. Hello. Michael Bay! I cast Michael Bay. Everything explodes. Everything. Oh yeah, it's great if you look. I love to use that emote along with this emote at the same time. You know what's coming, Coco G. Hang on. I have so many fucking emotes because I get gifted so many fucking subs. Okay, let's see. There's Nico. And to be fair, she likes to post that combination of emotes as well. All right, let's clear this place out. God damn it! Did I really just run out of pickaxes? All right, where is the ancient inscription? There it is. How much mithril here do I need to? Okay, I need to come back. That's a large chunk of mithril, and I've already discussed how ancient inscriptions are more important than leveling up in this game. So gonna go get some more pickaxes, come back get that, and then we go see the Drow lady and then turn in these medallions. I'm not gonna be trying for Vognard again. That's what we'll start next week's stream with. I'm also getting a little tired. I took a new kind of gummy about 2 hours ago, and it is kicking in at this point. So I'm getting a little sleepy. A little sleepy. Let's see, we're going this way. Okay, but I feel that I've made some serious progress though. I mean, I got through a few new levels of the final dungeon, killing 2 bosses, getting to a third one, and I've cleared out a lot of these little mini dungeons, and I've picked up a lot of mithril, which I am going to do mithril upgrades before I end. All right, Tone. Thank you so much for popping by. I hope to see more of you in the future. It's been a lot of fun, and thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I didn't hear the alert go off, but I just noticed it. Thank you so much. I hope to have you back in here. It's been a real pleasure chatting with you. Friday nights are kind of my RPG nights, so and I'm going to be moving on to the PSO2 games. Sorry, Phantasy Star 2 soon. But yeah, have a good night and a good weekend. All right, we got all that mithril. Let's go see the. We're gonna go back to Goblin Town. I'm gonna grab all the medallions because I've picked up a shitload of medallions. I'm gonna go see the Dark Elf lady. She's gonna give me treasure all the way on the other fucking side of the map. It's a lot of medallions. I can't believe I've cleared out this many mini dungeons tonight. Okay. Luckily, there's a teleporter that goes right to her. Alright, let's see what she's going to give me. Ah, I see you have brought me a present. Let's see now, how many medallions do you have? You have now brought me a total of 22 medallions. That means there's only 8 left. To thank you, I shall give you my treasures. Now look at this. Instead of handing them to me, she materializes them all the way, all the fuck. Look at this. This is stupid. Okay. Oh, I get 3 things. Okay, that's nice. Claim your reward. Bring me another 3 medallions and I will give you the next treasure. So I guess she only has 2 treasures left after this. Since there's only 8 more things left and she needs 3 more for the next one. What did we get? We got Gothic Heaven. Okay, well that's not better than the thing that I have. And I don't know if these are better. So, I'm going to have to do some comparison with those. But the earpiece I got is not an improvement. And I won't know about the other ones until I enchant them and look at the stats. So we're going to go back to the Goblin Village. The dragon armor stuff is supposed to be the best in the game, but I could be wrong on that. Oh, wrong teleporter. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so I'm going to take a picture. We're going to do the armor first. So let me take a picture of my stats. Coco, do you work tomorrow or are you off? All right, so let's see. Oh, I can't. How interesting. I cannot Oh, wait, I can. I'm dumb. All right, so let's see, is this an improvement? Yes, the armor is a massive improvement. Durability, though, is a big decrease. So, my armor increases by 117, and my durability decreases by about 60, by 58 exactly. I'm gonna say that this is better. There's no other changes with anything else, so I am gonna keep that piece of armor. Let's see about the shield though. All right, shield. That's all the same. That's all the same. Did anything change? Armor and durability did not change. I did not get any parry. I'm gonna have to do some research on this. Obviously, the armor piece is better, but I'm not so sure about the shield. So since I'm not really using my shield right now, I'm gonna do some research on this for next time. But we're gonna keep the dragon one because I want to say that one is probably better, but I could be wrong there. You are off. Okay, so let's Coco, I'm gonna let you decide. You saw me fighting Vognard. What do you think I need to put more into? Defense or offense?
What type of weapon shall I forge?
Do we want more defense or do we want more offense? In your opinion? All right, so you say defense. Okay.
Yeah, all right. You need to be looking. Yeah, all right. A mighty spell. 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 Yeah, all right. A mighty spell. 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 You would need even more.
Okay, so we're out on that. Let's put some into durability since I did take a hit on that.
Yeah, all right. A mighty spell. A mighty spell. You would need even more mithril.
Okay, well that brought me down to 20 mithril. So, I think this is where we're going to call the stream for tonight. It is late. It's almost 1:30 over here. We are going to raid somebody, so if you're still kicking, do stick around. I would like to make someone's late night, early morning. But I will continue with Lodoss War as always next Friday at 9 p.m. Central. and since I'm about to be off work for the next 3 months, it might be a longer than normal stream because I do want to get through this game. So we'll just have to see how things go. But I'm going to start off next week by trying to deal with Undead Vognard immediately. If I have to do more grinding after that, I'll do more grinding after that, I guess. But my next stream will be on Monday at 5 p.m. Central. I'm going to be wrapping up Castlevania Aria of Sorrow because I'll be going through my playthrough as Julius. And when I beat it with Julius, I will get a plat trophy for the Advanced Collection, since I have every other trophy other than the one beating it with Julius. So that will be happening. And then, of course, my special May 21st stream, Saturday stream of Phantasy Star Online is coming up. So that's what's coming up in the future. Oh well, thanks Radio. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I want to go ahead and thank a couple people from the stream tonight. I want to thank Tone and Hi Please Hydrate for the follows. Hi Please Hydrate it was Retro Roulette that was trying to raid me earlier. But that didn't work out well, but I still appreciate that. It brought people into the channel, which was awesome. And then, of course, I want to thank 100 Years Early for that raid of 10 a little bit earlier on as well. That was awesome as well. And then, of course, anybody that was in here tonight, we had a really talkative, really good stream throughout the entire evening. Coco G, Blood and Guts, Tone, Radio, Tanuki. We had Elvin Sorrow in for a little bit. And probably some other people that I'm forgetting because I have dementia and it is late and my CB and gummy is really kicking in right now, so I'm tired. Yeah, I can't. Wow, we had a lot of chat going on. I can't even scroll to the top of it in my chat bot. So with that said, I want to thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and then we'll find somebody to raid. 100 Years Early, Old Blood and Guts, Crucial Sparks, who was here as well. Chewy for You, on hashtag 420, he was here as well. Jackdaw9, Intrinsic Affinity, Weldy Time, Creature 1981, Spinda Cafe, Zephyr Vescent, excuse me, Nelly, Douglas Lee Horn, Hubdario, Weebit 501, Brother Guy 8, Mother of Dragons 42, Order of the Plum, Thunder Drummer, Coco G, Bobcat Bry, Quadacat, Nivik Viking, the one and only Mr. Popinski, who is a extraordinarily good friend of the stream. Love Pop. Gamers Only 1790, World's Greatest Cat Dad, and Miralupa. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. Know that it is greatly appreciated. Oh, 100's great, man. I love 100. 100 is easily in like my top. I'm not even gonna say top 5. He's easily in my top 4 streamers. That said, this is not MySpace, so I'm not gonna get into like ranking people. We're way past the top 8 days of yore. Pop's, you know that's right. You know Pop in real life. I bet that is a hoot. I would love to meet the man in person one day. He's a great dude. I can only imagine what it's like knowing him in real life. All right, let's see who's rating. We got Markyard 44. We got Nico Bunny, Crucial Sparks, who was here earlier, and was chatting up a good bit. Got a couple others. We're gonna raid Crucial Sparks. I've not rated Crucial in a while. I rated Nico Bunny about a week ago. I do love Nico Bunny quite a lot. Nico Bunny is a very awesome streamer, but she has 11 people right now. Crucial only has 7, and Crucial was in the chat earlier. And it's been a while since I've seen Crucial, so I would like to return some love to Crucial Sparks. The Nico Bunny is really good to me as well, but we're gonna raid Crucial. So Crucial's a lot of fun, really chill guy. Does a lot of variety. Looks like he's streaming Destiny 2 right now. So we're going to raid him. I hope everyone has a good night. I'm going to get the raid started. And hopefully I will see you guys on Monday. If not, I hope everyone has a lovely weekend. Be good to yourselves and enjoy your time with friends, family, or whatever you're doing this weekend. And I will talk to you guys soon. Thanks for watching and have an awesome night, everyone. Oh no, we can't raid Crucial Sparks. He is not accepting incoming raids. So we can't raid Crucial. We're gonna raid Nico Bunny then. Well, that's a bummer. I would love to have raided Crucial, but I'm sure he has that set up for a reason. I know I've raided him before, so that's I'm sure he has that set up for some reason specifically. So we're gonna raid Nico Bunny then. Nico is playing League of Legends.
Oh my god, I was gonna say, let me eat one. Oh my goodness, Sarzac, with the raid going on. Uh-huh. Hi, Sarzac. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Let's watch a clip of Sarzac. You haven't?
No, don't do that to me, Nico.